going to be farming some of these things. These, yes, 3. Found a good good farming spot for these things, and you don't have to fight anything if you don't want to. This is the even better thing. And if you do want to fight, then there's a wonderful gauntlet of folks that would love to meet you. This axe is pretty sweet. I think it's sort of underrated. The skill is a little bit lackluster just because you have to, like, the timing has to be perfect. However, the weapon, the base weapon, it it's pretty good. So yeah, the base weapon slaps. To be able to get 5 hits in a combo, a man just laid out here. Well, we got plenty now. We got plenty. Should have more than enough to get us through about an hour or so's worth of play, and then I'm gonna have to stop and do something else. But in the meantime, looks like not many people are on, which is fine by me. Yeah, I want to get to a point where I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna beat the game again and do it like on like level 80 or something like that, 70 or 80. See if there's any people hanging about. Because I have a sneaking suspicion that we have reached about our last leg of this. You know what? I'm gonna take this one. I hear him. It sounds like I'm getting called up, maybe. Heading back. Heading back. Give me just a second. Give me a second. It's one of these. Not impressed. Not impressed. Just go. Not impressed. I've seen your weapon combo before. Your armor doesn't matter. This is going to go sideways. I already feel it. People that do the dual katana thing are kind of setting themselves up for failure unless they know how to work that build. They're just trying to do the let me solo her thing. That's all they want to do. It's whatever. Channel enabling. And then of course he's going to get rid of my frost because he's got blood flame on that damn thing. So it's not even worth freezing him now because he's going to keep undoing it, and I'm not going to keep applying it. I don't really care if he dies or not. All right, let's see what he can do. See, he'd be here forever doing that. Smartest thing you've done all day. Just back up. Hit. Maybe not. Hit. Yeah, he's trying to. He started panic rolling. See, I don't understand, like, people, like, y'all use these weapons and it's fine, but you're not doing really no damage. So, like, the fight, going at your pace, the fight would be 10 minutes long. And that's just not acceptable. You're going to get hit. Because you're lush, that's why. This is where you die, sir. So I hope you're not carrying a lot of runes. Nice. Nice. Oh, he's going for him hard. Got it. Oh, excuse me. I was barely off. Excuse me. Do something. Do something. There you go. Lost control. Nice job, brother. Nice job. Shit. It's all right. We don't need it. Don't you worry about me. I got an Elden Star chasing me. You deal with that. Son of a bitch. I see brains. I don't trust this. It's gonna go sideways. I can't see myself. It's getting hit by everything. We're just gonna take our time with this. Well, too early. I hope he doesn't think that he did a great job. I mean, he was doing good, but like, I still don't understand it. Yeah, I'm gonna taper my playstyle back a little bit more. Like, I'm not gonna be so helpful. I'm not gonna set him up or nothing like that, but I'm not going to put that amount of damage on him no more either. I think I'm about done with that. Because you guys have these shitty PvP builds that you're trying to use to beat the game with. And the thing is that the game and the PvP mode are really like two different worlds. Two different worlds. But that's cool. He got his money, I got mine. Everybody's good. How we doing? Crappy PvP builds. Of course. Yep. And you guys gonna get to fighting for 10 seconds by yourself. You know, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's fine. somebody's got fire on them. Is that what it is? Over them with, it's, you got an asshole with fire. See, messes up my whole point of freezing him. What, they try to get frostbite? Like I want my magic to do more. It's fine, come on. Now, curves his body just the right way where he can get around it. I don't even care. Yeah, I'm just not in the mood today. Maybe I should stop. And then I'm using the grabby controller today too, so it's like it's kind of a bummer. See, I got weapons from the DLC. It's fun. Go ahead, keep doing that. Keep doing that. Do it again. Yeah. How well did that work for you? Yeah, I'm not gonna go all out like I normally do. I'm gonna do what they do. If they put 1,000 points on, I'm putting 1,000. I used to try to do 3 points for everyone, but like I see a lot of people just kind of slacking, so it's my one right there. Where's you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Hit him. It's your fault for picking that weapon. So you gotta learn. Y'all gotta learn, man. You gotta control your weapons. See, it's crazy. He's not trying. He's not even trying. It's fine. Don't try. He's not even trying. You have no control over that weapon, and that's why you can't hit him. Because you can't get close enough to do your stupid punches. You should have brought another weapon. This is unacceptable. That's why I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. If I don't see people putting points on the board, like I don't see damage, then I'm not gonna help. I'm done. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it. Here, yeah, let's get together. Come on. No. Don't run from it. Because he's about to do the laser beam. And don't run. You picked a poor weapon. You picked a poor weapon, sir. You picked a poor weapon. We're gonna be here for a long time. A long time. Go ahead, get yourself ready. Gonna be here for a long time, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. You're not fighting. You're not fighting. I'm fine. I am totally fine with all of this. It's not my time. It's your time. It's your time. Your time. It's your choice of weapon and your choice to stop fighting. Like, what's the deal? You're not gonna fight. That's look. There you go. There you go. I hit him. You gonna hit him? You gonna do something? Nope, you sure aren't, because you're a scrub. I should have guessed. I should have guessed that this is what this was gonna be. I should have guessed. You know what? You can quit if you want to. I'm done with you. Finish it your damn self. And then if you can't, at least you get to hold on to your runes and you get to do it all over again. Because your weapon choice sucked. You weren't doing anything. You weren't doing anything. So it's like, why should I? Like you guys really do suck. Like a lot of you players do. And I hope you don't think you're good. And if you think you're good, please send me a message. And I'd love to. Unacceptable. And like I said, I hope he doesn't think that I was afraid to fight, because I wasn't. I was very engaged in the other fight. So you know what? You can go to hell, Mikey YIO. I'm blocking you. So if you see this, I should have known. I should have known it was somebody. I should have known just by looking at the profile. I should have known. I should have known. So it's fine. I'm not missing out on anything. This is the best moment of my life right now. What's up, brother? I don't see how. Better say. I don't see how. Because here's my thing. If he's got what it takes, then he can finish the rest of the fight himself. He can finish the rest of the fight by himself. And he won't. He won't. What he'll do is he'll quit because he's going to want to get somebody else to come in and help him. I'm glad that, like I said, I'm just happy that I got to have that moment so I could go ahead and block him before I ever had to see him again. Uh, this is a very joyous. So, see, you guys are scrubs that are playing overseas for sure. A lot of Europeans and a lot of folks that are speaking European languages. I don't know if you're European, but European languages in the South American continent. You guys have the worst behavior that I've seen on the game so far, uh, and I'm not sure why. Is that how you play games in your country? Because if it is, it's amazing. Like I don't see how you play with anybody. Well, I guess if everybody's doing it, it's just a normal thing. But at least where I'm from, uh, we try to treat people with a little bit of dignity and respect, whether it's a virtual person or not. And the fact that you thought it was acceptable to only put 800 points up there every 5 minutes, you damn wrong. Finish it yourself. This is just finish it yourself. I'm done with talking about it. It's just trash ass players. I'm turning off the global. That's what I should do. Maybe that's why that's there. No, no cross region matchmaking. Only matching with people that are in this region. Because I just don't get it. Like I said, I don't think I've ever done that, where I just leave my people out there and just be like, and okay with it. Do that. It's cool. Damn, let's get it, brother. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, you gonna run at me now? You gonna run at me? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. That's it. Because it's swirl, let's get Alright, let's get it, brother. Come on. Fight's a little bit like Godfrey. Come on, man. Yeah, if anybody from the developer team, if you ever see this video and you want a suggestion from me on something that could make the game better, I think the first one is you shouldn't be able to call someone in for co-op until you've gone through the game one time by yourself. Um, I feel like that's only fair because the thing is, the co-op adds a level of uncertainty that the game can't account for, no matter what, and it's not fair. It's just it creates a really unfair situation. Uh, Second, the ability to turn on and off whether or not you get invaded, because there's some people that just want to play the game with other people and don't want all that crazy all the time. And so why should they be forced into doing that dumb shit? You know what I'm saying? Of course, we got machine gun arrows here. She can somehow know to twist her wrist to make it go around the damn corner. Okay, okay. Let's see what we're doing. Okay. Okay. That's fine. Y'all stay right there. See, I don't have the big axe with him. I do have this. So it only took 2 hits to boost their stance work. What? What? Insane. That's, see, it's, I don't know if the swing, I don't know what part can hurt me of that. So that's what throws me off. When he does that run up. It's fine. Yeah, I don't understand what can hurt me and what can't when he does that running attack. You know what it is? I think I need to dodge roll forward because he's taking 2 swings. If I dodge roll forward, I think I'll be out of the way. Yeah, I don't care if I sit here all day. I would rather not play with people that don't want to play than to get caught into a match and watch the host act like they're doing something when they're really not. You know what I'm saying? And using a PvP build in the game. That's just whatever. Whatever. Your build isn't that good. I'm just gonna start leaving, folks. Like I said, I'm not even gonna entertain it. I just don't even feel like it because it's just ignorant to me that I have to go through that. Like, y'all are old enough where you know better. It's like, why are we doing this? Of course. You know what? I'm gonna get me a big weapon too, and we can do that together. Me and you swinging at each other like jerks. How about that? I don't even care. Yup. Let's do it together then. Let's do it together. Let's go. Oh yeah, we're gonna get rowdy on his ass now. Got something for you. Got something that's gonna make you real happy. Like I don't know. I don't know. Still don't get it. It pisses me off, man. I can't help it. But it's like, why do hosts think it's okay to invite people and not participate? Y'all watch too much. Let me solo her, and I blame him for that. I seriously do. Because I've seen him do that shit in videos where he'll like sit back and cast, heal from afar and stuff like that. It was funny, when you were doing the shit and it was just you, but calling in other people, and setting bad habits and stuff like that. It's not good standard play. Not good standard play. So, you know what? Let me Solar he can suck a bull piece pizzle if he wants to. I don't give a damn. Because like I said, all you did was enable people. You see, that's the thing about hope, and that's why I don't like using that word. The thing about hope is that it's not well defined, and it's so subjective that it can mean anything to anybody. So when you start exchanging the word hope with no real parameters, all you're doing is setting people up for failure. Setting them up for failure. It's fine. Come on. Let's get it. You're good. Go ahead. You guys are lame. Truly some of the lamest people that I've ever seen. I'm gonna go out and buy a hard game and then cheat my way all the way through it. It's kudos to you, brother. Money well spent. Money well spent. That's why I play by myself most of the time. Instead, there's only been a couple people that I would trust to play with and actually believe that they're going to put in a good fight and get my back if I need it. But most of y'all just like to stand back and just watch. It's all just one big YouTube video to you, so it's all good. So maybe just because I'm a competitive person, I don't know. But it's just hard for me to swallow when people don't want to compete. Then if you don't, and see the thing is, I don't mind if you don't want to compete. You have every right to not be a part of the fray. But don't pull yourself into the fray and then right at the beginning be like, you know what, I don't want to do this, y'all do it. No, that's not cool. That's not how shit works. See, okay, so it is. I need to roll to the side. That's what it is. I'm rolling back. hmm I don't know what that is. That's a grab. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Excuse me. I feel like Homer Simpson. Good night. fire never goes out on that thing. I mean, I know it's not real, but it's just like, what? How do they explain that fire never going out? All right, we are gonna do some day drinking today, so it's all good. That's why we started early. My plan is to. I got up this morning. I took care of some of the stuff I needed to. I'm going to enjoy this weekend, and then I am going to take a nap and maybe think about engaging the world again. But other than that, that's about it. I'm not going to get into a lot of stuff today. I just don't feel like it. Not in the mood. Kind of gross. Want to go inside? You're gonna go inside? Okay. No. Peace out. Just don't get it. Just go. It's like nobody gives a shit about your low budget. Let me solo Albinerica. What you got? I'm starting to appreciate this weapon a little bit more. In the beginning, I didn't because I really didn't like the swing style. I didn't like that, but I'm starting to understand how to use this weapon like a lot more effectively, which is good. It's good. That's the whole point. Like you're always learning something. I mean, you're having a good time too, but you're learning something. And y'all need to get over yourself if you think somebody needs to emote you every time they come to your board. Uh, too. Most of you all have no honor. There's no honor to this game because most of you using gank shit or have used gank shit at one time or another. So there's no honor in the game. So let's not pretend like we've created this code that we all need to adhere to. I said I used to do. I used to, say hey and all that other stuff to folks, but the thing is, all that's out the window after all the dumb shit that I've seen and the number of times that I played this game. Uh, there's really no code. The code is get yours. Of course not. Of course not.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? I don't even know what I'm doing. It's like I didn't realize that there were real people here. I was yep, and now of course we get caught up. So now the action begins. Oh, got enough time to run to the kitchen real quick. Can I make it back? Okay, I'm in the kitchen. I'm heading back. Almost. You ever do that where you try to time the load screen and try to do stuff in between? All right, we made it back. Like you just know it's gonna take so long that you can go off do something else and then come back. It's this clown again. Let's go. So this guy just called me a little bit ago, and for whatever reason decided he didn't want to go through the dang gate, so I bailed on him. And so now he's calling me back again, and so let's see if he'll actually go through the gate, or if he'll just stand there like he did before, like he's waiting for someone to do something for him besides kick him in his ass. Oh, reject let me solo her. Albinauric skin looking greasy mother. Get in the door. You could have done all that when you walked through the gate. That's why you died, because you have to do this again. See, that's probably why you died the first time, because you wanted to do all that dumb stuff. Look at you, you chicken shit. You don't even want to get up there. Move, get the hell out of my way. Just dumb. Let me show y'all how to do this real quick.
I was waiting for the giveaway yesterday, lol.
Oh no, yeah, I forgot. I didn't get on yesterday evening. I had something came up in the evening, so I didn't get on. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this stream for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna switch it over to the Saturday giveaway whatnot. And anything that I have 3 or more of, I'm happy to give stuff away to people. It's including weapons, talismans, anything that I can put on the ground and you can pick up. I have too much crap, and it's I have to get rid of it. I have to get rid of it. But yeah, I'll do the giveaway here in a second. I'll change the stream title so that folks can see it. Nice. Where is the host? Do y'all know where the host is? Has anybody seen the host in a little while? Has anybody seen the host? Anybody? Oh, there he is. I was confused. Oh man, I think he's a light-skinned albinauric. Come on now. That's why you got burnt up. Oh, one up here. Come on, buddy. Let me have that. Let me have that. Let me have all that. Y'all like that, don't you?
Behind the wall.
You like that? You like how I missed that avalanche? And the sun is still chasing me, by the way. Y'all like that? See, I will teach you how to do fantastic things in this game if you will listen. I'll teach you how to get the timing just perfect on that stuff where you never get hit.
W dot.
Oh my gosh, it's so epic. Look how cinematic this is. I feel like I'm in the friggin' Marvel movie. Watch the points, watch the points, watch the points, watch the points. Idiot. Come on, hit me. Nice move, sir. Appreciate you. Come on. Come on, you want me. Me. Let me get hit. I'm good with that. The question is, will he be good with this? I don't have any stuff.
You just saw his second pair of fireballs, lol.
What? You had to say that again. I missed it. This is for everybody else watching. It's madness. What'd you say about fireballs? I missed it. The host is trash, by the way. Had to say it. But yeah, just crazy timing. So the trick, when he's doing that little avalanche flip thing, right? It's 3 seconds from the moment that he puts it down into the...
You just saw his second pair, lol.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, I was underneath him. It's funny. But yeah, the trick is when he puts that plate into the ground, he's got 3 seconds before he does the flip. And so what it is if you count to yourself, 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, and you do the dodge roll on the 3, and you're up close like that, he'll never hit you. The only way he can hit you is so there is a chance, and I've seen it happen if you're on an incline and he scoops it just right, he can kind of hit you with the lip of that little bowl. But it's very rare that I get hit by that little plate. That's the least of my concerns. His feet worry me more than the plate does. And then when he does that little cheating move where he touches the ground and the fire shoots up out of the ground, that's got to be the cheatest, like the cheatingest move in the game. If cheating is a word, that's got to be the most cheating game or cheating move in the game, because that fire basically comes up anywhere that you stand. And I've watched it enough times. So I used to be like a researcher and a scientist. I'm in sales now. Um, and when I did
Never been hit by fire giant LOL.
you said never been hit? Mercy, you're good then. You're good. When I first played, his feet, when I get underneath him, he start doing that stomping. I didn't, I couldn't time when he was going to be bringing his foot down. Yeah, you're a good one if you've never been hit. That's definitely some skills. I'll do this for maybe another 10 minutes or so, and then I'll switch streams, and like I said, I have to go through my inventories and see. It's the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway. Uh,
Malekith and Godfrey on the other hand LOL.
oh yeah, Godfrey and Malekith, that's definitely no joke. Those are some good gatekeeper bosses, for sure. Like they did it, because the Elden Beast fight really isn't that hard. Um, and so, why do I have? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Elden Beast fight isn't that hard, but the fact that they got Godfrey and Malekith as gatekeepers before you get to that, it was a good move on the game. Because what it does is it's like, oh my gosh, I just finished fighting, you know, Malekith, and then it's like, oh my gosh, now I gotta fight Godfrey, and then Gideon is in between that, and Gideon a little cheating, but just spamming magic and stuff all the time. And so you thinking to yourself, oh my gosh, the last boss is going to be like super duper hard. And the last boss really isn't that hard. Yeah, so usually on my giveaway days, what I do is I go through each of my level characters, and anything that I have 3 or more of, I give away. So like stuff like this, and like those blades up there, and spears and stuff. And if nobody...
Yesterday killed both had 200 attempts on Malekith and Godfrey 342.
Mercy. That's a lot. But usually I go through all my characters, and if people don't want it, then I just throw it away, so that way I can keep space. Because I ran out of space in my inventory and my storage on my highest level character, because I had so much stuff. Ah, why'd I roll back? See, that's the thing too. It gets you in trouble more times than not. Like, it's intuitive to roll backwards, but you really should be rolling forward when you roll. And the reason why is, so when I roll back, okay, let me swing and roll back. So that's the camera I get. But watch what happens if I roll forward. Let's see if I can get him to do something. That's fine. Do that. Do that. That's really not a roll forward move. This is a roll forward here. If I roll forward, see how it puts me in...
runs in harder to dodge than Melania waterfowl.
But yeah, you should try not to roll back as much as possible. It will get you in trouble. But it just feels good because it feels natural. It's like when something is close to you, the first thing you want to do is pull back. But really, the best thing to do in this game is to go forward. Yeah, waterfowl dance is a funny type of evasion because of the way that she swings it. If you can dodge roll through the 3 portions of it, it's easy. But if you get caught, then you really have to make sure you watch her timing. Get to about maybe 5 more minutes or so.
It's like 1 Puays 2 Puays 3 machine gun.
Pretty much. Pretty much. Pretty much. That's a good way of thinking about it. Cause yeah, cause it's like bam, bam, bam. She double taps on you and then she finishes you off with the spray. You know what? Just because I have to do it. I have to do it. I'm sorry if you never watched this stream before and you don't know my moniker. This is like my dude. Me and him have been thick as thieves since this game started. So I have to pull my dude out. How am I overweight? Oh, I know why. That fixes it. You know what? No, no. We're going all the way.
I was here Thursday.
Okay, you were here Thursday, so you know what the dude looks like already. You don't need an education on my normal play. Most if you ever play with anybody that looks like this, 99% of the chance it's gonna be me because I don't think I've seen anybody else wear this armor set with me. Except for there's been some people that I've played with that I'm friends with. They will wear it too, like periodically. But I've never seen anybody else just wear this on their own.
I was real Gojo.
Got it. Got it. I remember now. We were fighting that Morgoth, right? Is that what we were fighting? Alright. Let me get my dude warmed up.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember. It was a good fight. Your evasion skills are really, really good. How long have you been playing the game? See, I get paid to pay attention for a living, so I see small things like that. I remember you for that, especially. Because the only thing that got you was you got trapped. You got trapped in the corner, like Morgoth pinned you down. Uh, but other than that, you were rocking it.
2-0 days after it came out.
Okay, so you've been playing for a little while. I remember you said that before. Yeah. Yeah, so your evasion is like magnificent, man. I'm telling you. What? You want me to do it? You want me to do it? I'll do it. Ah! Is that what you want? Like that's what people like to see, right? They like it when he does that. When he yanks a donkey. You gonna somebody pray for this
Battle
lady.
ready.
Lord Jesus, give this woman the strength to walk through that damn fog gate and get this fight started so that we can all just go home and mind our business. Amen. I drink to that. Oh, yeah. He's got something greasy on him, don't he? You know what I can do with greasy things. Gonna be like a P. Diddy party up in here.
Water for wine, LOL.
P. Diddy party. Oil him down, brother. Yep. Hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. Oh, I can't see. I hate when people do that. It's like the worst thing you can do in the game. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Ah, you dog. Oh, she's dead.
He said he couldn't do it.
I wasn't doing a good job protecting him either. Did you like the Albaneric prayer before we started? Well, you know, maybe that prayer was fitting because they died, so that we can all just go home and go about minding our business. All right.
Yeah, they just suck.
See, I'm glad it's not just me that says that about some players. Like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's like the game is challenging, but it's not that hard if you just try. And I just don't feel like a lot of people even try. They just like, as soon as they die the first time, they just throw their hands up and like, oh shit, I can't do it. It's like, but if you pay attention to what these guys do, like it's pretty clockwork. Like this, that's an easy dodge. It's a delay right there. The time that he hits the ground, there's a 1 second delay before that lightning strikes. So as soon as you understand that there's a delay, it's easy to dodge. But if you just start panic rolling as soon as his thing lights up, you're going to get smacked every time. And there's a lot of things in the game that do that. Like Morgoth's hit where he hesitates. He'll pull his... I tell you what, I remember the first time I fought Morgoth and that son of a buck, he pulled his hand back and he just held that stick up in the air. And I'm running around him thinking like, okay, I can dodge this if I just keep moving. He held it until I ran out of stamina and then dropped that son bitch on my head and just killed me. Now, if that's not some of the most upsetting stuff, but it's not. It don't stop you. It's like, okay, if that's how you want to play, then I'm just not going to do it again. But I'm going to figure out some other way to get up in your butt. But yeah, if you've been playing uh, since like 20 days after the game came out, you remember when Morgoth was really hard. Margit used to be real hard. I'm talking about stupid hard. Like they nerfed him. I think it was on like the second or third update. But like he was stupid hard.
L programming LOL.
It is L programming for sure. They said the game does troll you, and maybe that's why trolls in the game, like them little giant people.
What about R?
What about R?
Pre-nerf Radin.
Oh my gosh, pre nerf General Radon. I think I got a video of me fighting him. This like 2 years ago when I first started like making these little Elden Ring videos, and like I just got to a point where like I was speechless. Like in the beginning, I would get mad and I'd be like, I don't understand this. What am I supposed to do? And then it just turned into a point that when I died, like my body just went into shock. Like I was just like, I don't even know what just happened because he would move so fast. And yeah, no. And then the same thing. So then, so here's what's funny about it all. So they put Radon in the base game, right? And they had to nerf him because he was doing too much. And then they bring him back again as the final boss for the DLC. And then what do again? They nerf him because he's like doing too much. They should give people the ability to go back to pre-nerf just to see if you can do it. Because the thing is, I think I could beat pre-nerf now. I could, and I was beating pre-nerf Radon in this version. And so it's like I think my skill is enough where I think I could beat pre-nerf Radon now. But at that time, because I had never played a Souls game, because
He's his own boss.
yeah, yeah, because I had never done any of that. I was like it. Like all the mechanics are new to me, so I'll be 100% honest. This is the first video game that I've ever played that's used every button on the freaking PlayStation 4. I'm talking about like I'm pushing every button in this game when I'm in fights. I'm pressing all the top buttons, the regular ones, the analog buttons, the L3s, R3s, everything except for the control pad. It's the only thing that I'm not touching. That pad in the middle where the little light is. And so for me, And like I said, I'm not as young as a lot of you all probably. I'm in my 40s. For me, this is
Bro walked in and said Ema be too overpowered.
right. But I think I could take him now. I would. I wish I could go back. I wish I would have bought the game. So if you would have bought the game on disc, if you bought it digitally, then you can't access the previous versions. But if you would have bought the game on the disc, then you still would have had the ability to go back and do a fresh install without the updates.
Nice win.
Yeah, I wish I would have got a disc. All right, so I'm going to start with. I'm trying to think. I want to start with this character first. Let's do a clear out. We're going to go through the weapons. If there's anything that you think you might want, let me know. And to make it easy for me to understand who is who. Okay, first, is there only one person here? Is it just you, Gojo? Or is there anybody else here? Because if it's just you, this makes it easy. Because you wanted a bandit curved sword, I thought you told me. You wanted one. It's just you. Okay. And you wanted a bandit curved sword. You wanted one of those. Would you like to have a scavenger's curved sword? Or would you prefer to have the bandit? Which would you like to have? A scavenger or a bandit? I think one is longer than the other. I don't know.
Scavenger.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If you want a scavenger, then I can give you the one from him because he doesn't need it. And maybe it'll let me give it to you. It's level 24. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep it here. And if you want to meet me at the church.
I don't think you can drop. I haven't killed Rinala.
Okay, so let me see if I can find somebody let me see if I have a character where I didn't do it yet. Hold on a second. Well, let me fight this, and then I'm going to switch characters. Because I'm sure in one of my characters, I would not have upgraded that sword. And if I didn't upgrade it, it's yours. You can have it. But yeah, that one was level 24. I'm going to, as soon as I finish this, I'll switch to my other character and see what level theirs is at.
Yikey.
I'm going to do it. Ah! Look at him, see? Y'all go crazy, y'all nuts, y'all some clowns. Y'all some clowns. Every time. When I first started dressing up like this, people would walk up to me. People would send me messages, and they would ask, because they didn't know where I got the armor from, they would ask me, how did I make my character like this? And I would tell them it was just a magic trick or something like that, and they would laugh. And eventually I'd tell them, where it was. But a lot of people are, when they first see it, I don't know, how did it make you feel when you saw this little chubby guy for the first time? Did you think he was going to be any good? Come on now, host. Let's get involved. Ah, it was a mistake.
Intimidating.
Really? He doesn't look that mean. I guess he does have kind of a grimace on his face. He looks kind of sour. I'm gonna need the host to do a little bit more than what he's doing. This isn't acceptable. Burn! I accidentally double tapped my jump there. It's what happened that one time when I got hit. It's a rarity. My finger slipped off the controller. That's the thing about playing this game for me. It does make my hands sweat sometimes. I don't know why. on, Super William. Get super on him. Bloop. Bloop. You got me. Nice. Nice. He's determined. Oh, you're focused. Laser focused, my friend.
No, can I get help with Radagon's puppy dog?
Oh yeah, the Red Wolf of Radagon. Hell yeah, I like that little thing. My character's really built to beat that kind of boss, so it should be a quick one. I'm gonna need you to do something, William. This is unacceptable. You, whatever you're doing. Okay, there you go. Whatever you're doing. That's better. Oh, he's using that damn ice spear is what it is. That's a good skill. It just is a little bit slow. It's a good skill if you're intelligence built, because when you put frost on something, it makes your magic do more damage. So that's the real bonus of doing that skill. Is getting that damn frost, because as soon as you get it, your attack goes up by like 20%, I think. Your magic.
The Thunderbolt is cool.
Thunderbolts is cool. That is. You know what? Anybody ever seen an orange Elden Beast before? Because we're about to make one. Guess what, everybody? Guess what color today is? Ah, he's mad. If I should have done it more from a distance, it would have been more dramatic if I would have had more space. Let's see if we can do it again. There we go. He's not happy when you do that. You're talking about you want to piss off the Elden Beast real fast. You hit him with a frenzy. His aggro goes through the roof. He's mad at me now. He's real mad. I'm gonna get this too. I'm gonna get back up for a second. I'm gonna get that. No, maybe not. Holy shit! He got it. He got it, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah, you bastard. We could have got more. He earned it, though. He could do whatever he wants to with it. Let's finish this off. It's his. It's his. I can't get the last hits. I could totally take him out of the air, though. If I would have charged it, I could have hit him in the air. I just wanted to get his attention so I can get these rings. I got this. I'm not worried. Don't get grabbed. Do you see it? Do you see it? Do you see it? You see what we deal with on a regular basis?
I killed the puppy dog.
Oh, you got it. Did you see that crap? Maybe I should have hit him with the charge shot in the air. I thought that, you know, if I got his attention and I get the rings, then at least he could get the last two hits. But what does he do? He gets picked up and crucified. He said you got the dog. Is that the Red Wolf of Radagon can beat? So fire is your best friend there.
So smart.
You talking about that guy that died? Oh, wait a minute. I'm not supposed to do this again. I'm supposed to switch characters. Hold on. See, I get caught up and I keep. That's how I end up having videos for hours and hours, because I get caught up.
Can you go to debate parlor?
Yeah, I can go to the debate parlor. Oh, Moongrim. Oh, you're talking about that dude? That I tell you what, that's probably the closest character in the game, besides maybe Vike. Uh, that's actually the closest to playing like a real person. Because Homeboy will parry you. He will parry your attack. I had never I didn't since I never played a Souls game before. I didn't understand the concept of parrying, and I'd never really seen it until I made it to that guy. And when he parried my attack and counterattacked me and killed me, I still remember that day. Like it felt like he was stabbing me in my heart in real life. Like the sound that it made in the game and the way that my character just froze with the blade all the way through him, like it felt like I was being stabbed for real. It's like when you get death blight and the stuff shoots out of your body. Excuse me, I try not to cuss, but the stuff shoots out of your body. So here, are you using a passcode? What's your what's your numbers?
Ab12.
Oh, same as before. Okay, hold up. It's easier to do it this way.
Lowercase.
Gotcha. Gotcha. I don't know if you're a brother or a sister, but I got you. I was gonna say I got you, brother, but I don't want to. I know there's a lot of different folks playing games now than used to. We got you though.
Yay, I'm a brother.
Okay, gotcha, brother. The last time I fought Renala, and I think I have it on video, and maybe I'll pull the clip out and just make it something separate. But there's a group of us. We were fighting Renala, and right at the end, when she died, she summoned the dragon. And me, being stupid, like I started doing my little celebration pose, and the dragon drop kicks me in the back, and my body goes flying so far. Like I started laughing hysterically, and so that I messaged the guys that I was playing with, and they were like, "Yeah, all right, we are ready, ready to do it. You go ahead, you lead. You go ahead and lead. I got you. I'm holding you down in the back, just in case if there's an invader or something that pops up that I can. I have a better chance of either taking the hit for you and fighting, or you know, being there if I'm back here. These rocks still falling. Oh, okay, we're good. You know the trick, right? Yeah, you know the trick. We're good. Hey, buddy. How you doing? That's how you deal with him. After the DLC, that's how you deal with him. Don't even touch him. You get silly. Uh, I'm not even. You go hit. Oh, really? Oh my gosh, that girl just fell out of the ceiling. Shit in the face. She's probably behind one of the things. Oh, you got her. I'm good with that. They laugh so much. Where are they? Oh, she's about to throw her. She's about to throw them tombstones. Watch out. Move, girl. She's in the middle of the room. Come on out to the middle. It's about time. Come on out to the middle. She's ready. There you go. I'm going to use this YouTube stream like a walkie-talkie here. Sometimes it takes a little while to... Don't do that. This is my bleed buddy right here. We're going to bleed you together. I just got a little fire on mine. I just use blood flames. I'm good. What you want? Me and you. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, girl. Oh, you send me a bloodhound. Oh, come on now. She's got like multiple summons on the screen at the same time. This is awesome. I've never seen her have more than one. That Bloodhound Night lasts a little while. She's about to get in trouble. You doing good? You doing good? Let's finish it. She's spamming. I've never seen her have multiple summons on the screen at one time like that. So she had called out the Bloodhound Knight and that other thing at the same time. It was weird. So you wanted the scavenger sword. Scavenger sword. Okay, I'll come up to where you are, and then just meet me. Like, stay there where Renala is for a second. You said you would want a scavenger sword, right? Scavenger, not the bandit. Ah!
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, let me pick it up. Let me pick it up first. I forgot to get it. Scavenger. You want one of these? Oh, wait a minute. You want one of these? I don't know if it'll let you have it. Let's see. We're going to test. I'm going to bring both, and then... Actually, let me switch characters. It's probably easier. Because I know I have one that doesn't have one level 25. So he has... Both of his are level 25. So I don't know if it'll let me give you maxed out ones. But let me switch to a different character. And I'm going to meet you right outside of that little church building library that she's in. And what I'll do is I'll put down a red summon sign as an invader, And what that'll do is it'll block you from getting invaded by anybody else. So then that way we don't have to worry about anybody like showing up. And then you can kill me and then take the runes because you'll get a lot of runes for killing me since I'll be at a higher level than you. Scavenger's curved sword. This one. Yeah, you take this one. I'm coming to you. And then I'll put a red summon sign down. You'll see me do it here in a second. You'll see where it is. And just hit it. And then I'll come. And I'll come as a duelist, but like I said, it's easier to do it that way because it keeps you from getting invaded and you don't have to worry about having to deal with any other nonsense. Unless you have your Taunter Stone on. If you have your Taunter Stone on, then you could still get invaded. I'm still going to use the same password, so the AB12, and I'm going to put the sign down right here. And then you'll call me in as an invader. I'm not going to attack you, but what'll happen is, like I said, it'll keep you from getting invaded, and then I can drop the items, and you can see if you can get them. I have a level 24, so since this isn't maxed out, you should be able to take it, I'm thinking. We'll see. If not, then I'm going to have to switch characters again and see if I can find a character that doesn't have a modified one. But yeah, right outside of where she is where I am. So you see my red summon sign right there in front of the door.
Can I get some summon things too?
Summon things? What kind of summon things? You mean like flowers? So that you can call people and make the furling finger calling? Are you talking about these? Because I can't give you these, but I can give you what you need to make them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it won't let me give you these, but it will let me give you the flowers that you need to make them. So I can give you some of the flowers. You got to go into your crafting, and then so I'll give you the yellow flowers, and then you go into your crafting menu and you can make them. Yeah. So like I say, yeah, this is a trick if you ever want to know for the future. You're working with a buddy.
Damn 830.
Can you see that? Can you see that item on the ground? Okay, you can't see it. Okay, I'm gonna need to switch characters again because it's such a high level, it won't let you pick it up. Yeah, it won't let you. So go ahead, just kill me, um, and then I can switch characters. Kill me so you can get the runes. You got to do it. As I said, if you don't, it's the only way. Well, I guess I could have left too. Your vigor is really low. I can see that you only got about 618, 650 vigor, roughly. Is that what you have?
Wow.
Do you have about 618, 650 vigor? I could see it because I one-shotted you. You gotta get your vigor up.
652.
652. That's what I was thinking. It's probably about 650. It says 618, but I could tell that you were getting frozen as well, so I was guessing you're probably about 650. Yeah. See, I played this game enough times now where when I hit somebody, I can tell how much vigor they have just off of one hit. Uh, let me see. I'm pretty sure I would not have done it. No, I was playing with them before. This guy would never use the curved sword, so he should. He should have one that's not upgraded yet. Yeah, we gotta get your vigor up. That's why I want you to kill me, because if you kill me, if you want, you can use the runes to either level up your weapons, or you can level yourself up, or whatever you want to do with the runes. I'm coming to you again. Uh, Same place, same place. And I should have an unmodified one that I can give you.
Do you know how to get Black Knife Assassin armor?
Shit, this was 24 too. Yeah, I do. Do you want that? Is that something that you want? I'm going to switch characters again anyway. This one's level 24. This is the same level as the other one. I can give you the Black Knight's Assassin's armor if you want that. It's a good armor set. Because when you're
I
wearing
was
the
wondering, gee, 'cause you were right there.
I had to switch again because that character had one that was already leveled up. I'm trying to find a character that doesn't have it leveled up yet, but I can give you the black if you want the Black Knight armors or the Black Knife armor set. I can give it to you. Uh, I don't use that Black Knife armor set at all. I'm already here. Okay.
Can I get Raptor Black Feather armor?
Raptor Black Feather. That's a little bit more rare. I wouldn't be able to give you that one. Besides, that's that you now your build is starting to sound like one of the builds that I've seen on some of the online videos.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. But I can get you the sword though. I think bandits. So did I not pick it up? Now I'm so confused. Uh, Here, meet me outside. I'll give you Black Knife. And now I'm trying to figure out if I ever picked up the scavenger sword with this one. You said Black Knife, right? Not Knight. Or did you want Knight? Well, actually, I do. You want you wanted this? I can give you this one. I don't want to give you these two because these two are a little bit overpowered. But I can give you this one if you want this one. Because this is the one that you get from the DLC, and this one like takes jump attacks to the next level. And like I don't like giving people stuff like that because like a part of the fun of the game is getting it. But this one, I can give you this one. I'll pull it just in case. I thought you were asking me for the big feather sets. Because the thing is, I've accidentally equipped people that like to invade and be gankers, and so to prevent that from happening, I just don't give overpowered stuff out. That's all. There's nothing more disappointing. It's like I understand that feeling of how Obi-Wan Kenobi must have felt when Anakin went to the dark side. It's like when you give somebody something
Can you
and
show me where to get scavengers?
yeah, yeah. I'll see if I can get it with this one. But here, meet me here outside of the library, and then I'm gonna try to see if I didn't pick up the scavenger sword yet, because that's the only way to get it is by picking it up. Besides, it's good to after I give you this stuff, then you can kill me, and it's good if you fight me, fight against me, and you kill me, then I can give you some pointers on things to look out for and maybe some things to try when you're playing, if you're interested. It's the best way for me to learn how you fight is to watch you attack me. All right, let's give away. So you wanted this.
The stream is a little delayed though.
It's okay. Yeah. Let's see, can you get that stuff? Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can help you out again. Do you want to level up your character, or are you happy with where your character is? Would you like me to give you some rooms? I can't. Let me stop. Leave. Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Can you get those? There you go. Now, go ahead and kill me so I can see what you can do. Show me your moves. Alright, show me what you got. Nice. You got nice bleed application. Keep going. Keep going. Watch out, don't hit the button. You don't want to fall down the thing. Nice. Nice. You're doing crazy voice damage. Nice. Now watch it. When you do that move, you leave yourself open. You see that? See how I got behind you so fast? Make sure you're careful when you're doing your blood slash, because you don't want somebody to get behind you like that. There you go. You got it, brother. Go ahead and finish him off. Finish him off. Get stupid on him. Let blood go everywhere. There you go, brother. Take that money. Do good things with it. So if you don't know, the reason why you get more if you kill somebody that's a higher level is because you get a percent of whatever runes they need in order to get to the next level. So for example, if it were 1,000 runes for me to level up, and you got 10% of it, you would get 100 runes. Uh, and so, if right now the number of runes that it takes for me to get to the next level is 1,000,000, so you probably got maybe 80, 70, 80,000 maybe runes, maybe somewhere around there. But let's see if I can find the scavenger sword. The scavenger sword is actually located up in Mount Gilmer, and the easiest way to get to it is by going. Where do I need to go? Where do you come into this place? That's the question. It's not here. It's here. It's here. Yeah. So I think. So I won't miss it. I'll start at this point at Grace. The road to antiquity or whatever it is. Or no, that's not what it was, but. Wait a minute. I don't know if this is the right one. I think I'm going to the wrong place. Dang it. Yeah, this is the right one. So I traveled to the bridge of iniquity, and I'm gonna get on my horse and I'm gonna ride. I'm not gonna worry about any of this stuff. And just so that I don't get involved in that, I'm gonna stay to the left, and I'm just gonna hug the wall as I go up this way. And the reason why I'm hugging this wall is because there's a ladder that's right here.
Whenever I can, I'll give you another set of raptor.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Those are easy to find. So you keep that. That's yours. That's my gift to you. Just do good things with it. Don't be ganking people. Like be a skillful fighter. Don't be a ganking fighter. And like I said, I don't mind being your sparring buddy if you're trying to work on your moves and stuff like that. Like I said, I can make sure that you covering all your bases. I think I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place.
Sir, yes, sir, lol.
I think I'm in. Am I in the right? This isn't the right place, but I think I can get to it from here. Okay, I know where I need to be. I need to be over here. I know it's up here on this mountain. I just need to get to the section of the mountain where it is. So that's what I'm trying to do. Hey, what's up, brother? A man's just sitting there just chilling, like he don't ever move or nothing. He just hanging out. It used to be you could kill him. You can't kill him now. He puts like a barrier around himself. Once I get to where it is, then I'll show you the point of grace that you want to travel to.
Please
You
dead lol.
probably don't want to go the way that I'm going because it's fraught with danger. I'm working backwards because it's easier for me to, if I see everything, I can remember where I was. You see that? My man just did a Superfly Jimmy Snuka right off the edge. Wasn't even nothing down there. You look like Macho Man Randy Savage jumping off the top rope. So wait a minute, where is it then? It's not this way. Now I'm all turned around. It's not this way. Okay, I know it's here. Because when you come in, you have to go up a couple of sets of ladders, so it's not this entrance then. So maybe let me go back to this again. Maybe I was right to start here. Maybe instead of going forward, I should go backwards. But yeah, you find the scavenger sword on the ground. It's not even like you have to kill anything for it. Well, you sort of do. There's like a little mini boss right there, but you could pick it up without even fighting that thing. So it's not that way then. It's okay. So the last time I went, I hugged the wall. So this time I'm not gonna hug the wall. Keep going around. Hey, what's happening? No, thank you. See, this isn't the right way because this is a dead end. Okay, so I'm confused. I've confused myself somehow.
What boss is it by?
You have to fight like a little beetle. Remember the guy that you fought at the very beginning of the game? Like as soon as the game starts and you wake up, um, and when you walk out to the courtyard, it's that thing that has all them arms. It looks like a big old beetle bug. You got to fight one of them little beetle bugs. But it's like right where a set of ladders are, so it's not that way. It's not that way. It's not here. I said I swore it was around here somewhere.
It's under the rock dog thingy, right?
Back this way. It's down here. Here it is. It's down here. It's not this one. You gotta keep going down. See, it's right here. Here it is. It's right here. This is it. So I can give you this one. So let's meet back. Let's meet back at the church. and in the same spot we were before, and I'll put a red sign down, and then I'll give it to you. So it won't let me bring up my map because somebody still sees me. Hold on. I'll bring up my map where it is. Who sees me?
Hold up, I know where that's at.
Okay. So if you know where this is, then this is where the Scavenger's Curve Sword is. It's located, like I said, it's easy to miss because the little dude's laying behind the bucket thing. But when you get here, there's a beetle guy that's up there that jumps down. Why does it still say somebody can see me? Who sees me? See, this is that book I talk about the game. It's like nobody sees me. Oh, Mikola Lily, I'll take that. It won't let me fast travel or nothing because I'm caught up in the combat. It thinks I'm in a fight. I don't know what it thinks that I'm supposed to be fighting. That's the thing I don't understand. Just get further away from it, I guess is the answer. So I was going the right way. I was going the right way. If I would have just kept going the way that I was going. Yeah. So long story short, if you would have... I thought I was going the wrong way, but I wasn't. So if you go to this point of grace and just follow the road up across the rock, going up towards the mountaintop. And this point of grace is the first Mount Gelmer campsite. So yeah, if you follow this and you go around, then you go past this part, and then you'll go over the rock. And then once you go over that rock, then it's over
I got
here.
it.
Okay. And so if you want another one, I can give you mine, and then you'll have two. Uh, and then you just meet me back at the thing. But you have what you're working on is a classic bleed build. You have a classic bleed build. It's a good build. As I said, the trick is you have to really watch your stamina because it's easy to drain your stamina fast using two weapons, like weapons in each hand. Uh, and then that leaves you open. And then watch it when you do your skill. When you do your skill, just always remember that you got about a second or two where you're open. Because when that one time that I dodged rolled forward, I could have easily busted into this on you, and you would have been stuck.
I'm doing this more for game, not PvP.
Got it. I appreciate that. I like the game too. I'm not really a big fan of the PvP stuff. It's like I do the PvP just so I can get runes in like the invasions and stuff. But yeah, so this will make your set nice. Yeah, now you're gonna be good, brother. You got it good. Go ahead, equip it. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good on you. Looks good on you. Yeah, it's a good look. Yeah, you're gonna be able to do some. You'll be able to burn through the game pretty quick with that. Show me what you got. Show me your two now. Show me what you got. Nice. Nice. Nice bleed accumulation. Nice. So that's the way those builds work. You won't do a lot of damage up front, but what you're banking on is multiple taps. The more taps you can do, the better off you are, because your bleed is what's going to get you victories. So even if they're L1 attacks, take them. But definitely try to get your double swing, because that's gonna give you your money. Nice. My robustness is pretty high. I make sure to keep my robustness high on all my characters, so I'm a hard character to bleed. Nice. I don't even know what that was. It glitched out. Nice. Nice. Now, see, even though I'm blocking it, you're still getting bleed, so don't worry about thinking I'm not getting hits. Because watch what's going to happen in a second. Keep doing it. Keep hitting me. Keep hitting me. See that? That's why bleed builds are dangerous, because even if you block a bleed build, you're still going to take the status damage. And like I said, what you're banking on is quick taps. So remember, your strategy is always going to be, I need to get in and get out. Get in, get as many hits as I can, and get out. Rest, let your stamina get back up, then get back in there. Get as many little hits as you can, then get back out. Yeah. There you go. There you go. Nice. There you go, brother. Finish it off. Go ahead and finish it off. Take me. There you go. Nice job. You getting it. But just always remember, like I said, you're not banking on getting a lot of damage. You just want to make contact, whether they block or not. Even if they block, you're still doing bleed damage, even though you're not doing any physical damage. So always remember that. Don't get discouraged if you're like, I'm not hitting him enough times. No, you're building bleed accumulation. Is what you're doing. Oh, yeah, that was a good one. So you should be set. You should be set, brother. You got your two swords. You got the raptors. Only thing you need is Lord of Blood exaltation. That's the only thing that you're missing. And that's you get that by playing when you fight Moog, not the big Moog, but if you fight, there's a smaller version of Moog.
White mask too.
You need the white mask too. Yeah. The white mask will help. The white mask you get by I think beating Vare after you finish this quest line. Well, yeah, you're on your way to building a good little build there. Well on your way. Go back to fighting some bosses here real quick. Unless there's anything else, is there something else that you think you got your eye on? I can tell you if I can do it or not. See this girl, she's all messed up.
My friend,
This is what she gets for messing around with stuff she got no business.
I'm good, thank you so much.
You're welcome. As I say, yeah, take the runes, level up your characters, level up your weapons. Go buy you some smithing stones, do everything you need to do. Get your character up to where you want them. What I've told folks that I've played with, over the last couple of years is when I was a kid growing up, we used to have like action figures, like G.I. Joes and He-Man and Transformers and stuff. I don't know if that's something that you have or not, but for me, this is like being able to make your own action figure, and so Make sure you have the tools and the resources to make your make your character the way you want them to be. Because the customizability of this game is crazy. Like the options you have is just unbelievable.
I got WW1.
What was that? You said something about WW1? I missed it.
I got a WW action figure.
Oh, you got the okay. You got action figures, so you do know what I'm talking about. Yeah, but yeah. This is for me. It's like this is my little action figures from when I was a kid. Helps me relive my childhood. But yeah, if you keep sticking with it long enough, if you ever want to go to the Coliseum, we can be tag team partners. I've done that before with folks when they feel comfortable. You know, when you get ready. Uh, Me and you versus two other people in the Coliseum for a tag team match. See what we can do. I guess he's waiting for somebody else. I always promise my
That
partners,
would be really fun.
yeah, I always promise my partners. I say I will not let you die. I will die before you. I will definitely.
I've never done PvP.
Yeah. Well, as I said, we can practice. You keep playing the game so you can work on your timing, and you understand like how much stamina you have and how many attacks you can do before you rest. Sort of start building up some combos. And if you ever want to spar against me again, just let me know. You can just send me a message either through the PlayStation or through YouTube. And I said I don't mind fighting with you. And I said whenever you feel comfortable, so you let me know. I don't push anybody towards PvP because for me, I feel like PvP is a whole separate game from Elden Ring. Uh, because in PvP matches, the same rules in the game don't apply when you're fighting against other people. The buffs are a little bit different. The ranges of some of the attacks are smaller, um, and so you really have to.
Hold on, I need to add you on this account T.
Yeah, you all good. You all good. We're just waiting for the Rat King to finish up his 420. Oh, I see you. Yep. It's the reason why I'm switching is because I saw your request. There you go. But yeah, if you send me a message, I'm always happy to spar with you. Like I said, give you tips. I can create myself to be any type of build that you want. So if you want to practice fighting against a dexterity player or a strength player, or like a tank, I can recreate a bunch of different scenarios for you so you can learn how to manage different types of things. I said in my past life I used to be a scientist and was a researcher for a while. Wrote research papers. I even taught at the university for a little while.
Eller thinks.
So I'm always happy to give pointers and to help out where I can. See, a lot of times I just don't like getting involved with the invaders. It's just if they come over and start fighting me, then I'll fight them. But my thing is just you want the host. Go fight the host. Just leave everybody else alone. Dang, they're chunking him. He's dead. Why is my man? Oh, he must. He's got scarlet rot. Look at how fast his health is draining. That's the scarlet rot drain right there. Uh-oh, the Recusa's
Bang
coming.
wrecked.
Recusa's coming back. My man has still got Scarlet Rot. He ain't managed it yet. He's gonna. All right. He did something. The Recusan is still alive. They're just running around playing grab ass right now. Nobody's really doing anything. And that's the other reason why I don't like fighting against Recusans and stuff, because a lot of times they just run away, and you just be chasing them. And then what they want to do is they're trying to run you. They're trying to get you to chase them into something where there's a lot of enemies, so that they can get some help. Uh-oh. Now it looks like the Recusan's got Scarlet Rot. And so does the host. Oh, wait a minute. No, the Recusan's cast a healing spell. His is going the other way. I'm sorry. Oh, no, it's not. It's going the wrong way. It's not a healing. It's definitely doing damage. He's got Rot. He's got Scarlet Rot. But what are they doing? Why is it taking so long? Because the Recusan's running around. He's probably trying to draw them back into where... No, he's not. He's staying where he is. If the Recusan was smart, he would start
Melania versus Ramanaya.
Melania versus Radon. Who do you think who do I think would win that? Well, I'd have to say Melania, because she won. Didn't she win the original fight between them? Wasn't she the one that originally, like, finished his life? And then you find out in the DLC that when she kills him, she whispers something in his ear that Mikola told her. But yeah, she was actually working for Mikola the whole time. Mikola was charming a lot of people. He charmed his mom and dad. He charmed his brothers and stepbrothers and sisters. He charmed everybody he met. For what purpose, I'm not completely sure. But then he always acted like he was sick and like he can't do anything. So I don't know if he actually was sick or if he was just playing a game and acting like, oh, I need help. You guys should help me. You should listen to me because I'm hurting. Because that's a part of charm too. This is a long fight between three people. This is amazing. I've never seen somebody not be able to manage a Recusan. There's two of them.
He won and he was holding back the 1 million stars and had his feet cut off.
Yeah, he did. He did. Radon. So that's the thing too. So that Radon, I think in a fair fight, I think that Radon could beat Melania. I don't know about the new Radon. I don't know if the new Radon could beat Melania or not. I have to see if maybe there's a YouTube video, because I've seen some YouTube channels where they can somehow or another put bosses against each other, where they're, even level bosses, and it's just, same level of health. I have to see if there's a Melania versus old Radon, and then Melania versus new Radon. That would be something cool.
He could for sure.
Yeah. You think new Radon could? The new Radon is nuts. Like, the old one was nuts just because of the size and the scale. The new Radon is nuts because it's so damn fast. Like, he moves so quick. And before they nerfed him, the triple attack, like the cross slash, oh god. But it was doable. It just took a little while. You just had to really pay attention. Like, fighting against Radon before he got nerfed was like fighting against Melania. They are still fighting this man. Maybe walk over here. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. I don't want to get involved. Should I get involved, or should I just wait? Looks like they almost did it.
So think about it, cause in lore if the first Radon won and he was held back, imagine him buffed with his legs against Melania.
That's true. That is true. That is true. Yeah, cause you are right. My man could scream like his growl, his roar could basically push. He's trying to draw them over to an enemy. But yeah, his roar could basically push back the stars. So we sort of held time and kind of held time still for them. And he had the gravity magic. Yeah. Has anybody done a new Radon versus old Radon like boss fight on YouTube? Have you ever seen anything like that? Oh my god, they finally killed her.
Lore accurate Radin could destroy the world.
That's true. That's true. I will agree with that. The lore accurate one would. But my question is like, how did he get to be so strong? Was it from eating other people? Was that what made him like massively strong like that? Are we still gonna fight the boss? He sent me home after all that because I wouldn't help him jump the recusant. So he sends me home because I didn't help him jump him. Whatever, dude. I could have helped you beat the boss and you would have made even more money. I hope you get a good partner. That's why I'm not worried about him. If somebody sends me home, it's their business. Because I would do the same thing to them too, more than likely.
So that was him before he got like the first one with this kinda weird.
Yeah. Yeah, it is weird. Well, since it takes forever to get called up. My brother, he is shiny. He is so shiny. Like, he did not miss out on the free baby oil giveaway at all. And I appreciate that, because it's better than being ashy.
I feel like the base game should be the DLC.
In a way, I agree. I agree. Because, well, I've heard rumors, though, that the developer, so the developer said that they were only going to make, one DLC and then they were going to be done with this. But there have been some rumors that are starting to move around, and they look like they might be serious, that are suggesting that there might be another DLC or there might be a sequel to Elden Ring, where we can get a little bit more of the before, like kind of all this happened, because there's a big time gap where there's stuff just missing. I mean, there's lots of gaps, and you can tell through the geography and the architecture that something major happened. Because my thought is what we're looking at right now is not something that just happened over 5, 10, 15, 20 years, and we're not even talking a couple hundred years. Like, this is, I'm thinking thousands of years have passed in this time period since America took ascension to the point of the end
Like
of
Irani and Mequala and Melania without Scarlet Rod as bosses.
That would be good. That would be good. And that's just something I thought too. I would have thought we would have had the option to fight Ronnie. We never were given the option to fight against Ronnie. It was always you either meet her and do what she asks you to do, or you just sort of ignore her. But you're never really antagonistic. The only time you can be is if you take up Celavis's quest, and if you give her that stuff that he makes, then she gets real pissed off at you. And the only way to get her unpissed is to go to church where that big turtle man is, and you have to pray at that little thing with the celestial dew. And I found that out by mistake. But other than that, you really can't get it too pissed off. But I think one of the common themes in this game is the cyclic nature of time and events. Because if you look at how you're helping Ronnie do what she's doing, I bet you that parallels what Godfrey did for America. I'd be willing to bet. Because one thing that we can tell, at least I figured out, there's more than one serpent in this game. Because there's two coming out of Mesmer. And Mesmer takes two different serpent forms. One's white and one's more of a brownish color. And then Rykard is his own serpent. And the thing
I
is,
feel like after you do the frenzied flame ending every now and then you have to fight Melina.
that would be cool. I definitely would like that. Because she kind of hints at it when she when you do the frenzy flame ending and she picks up the little ring whistle. She's hot. Like you can tell, she's good and pissed, and she's looking for you. It would be cool to have a fight against her. But when you watch her fight against Morgott, it doesn't really look like she's doing that much. But at the same time,
Yay.
she didn't have her other eye open yet either. And she opened up that other eye, and it was purple. You know, it had that uh, purplish tinge to it. Uh, I think she's really at that point, like she had found her power. And I think that's a lot of what this game is. It's like people finding their power through whatever means that they feel or deem necessary.
I
Whether
shall hunt you down day to night, day to year.
exactly. I mean, she's pretty adamant that she's going to get in that booty when she sees him. But you know what? You tell her to come, let her come. Till the wing skirt. See how long it takes to get called up now. I'm gonna switch. Sometimes if I find that if you, this is why I have multiple characters
I
as well.
want here weepin' too.
What? I missed it. I'm sorry.
I want that holy dagger she has.
You can get it. You can get that. Do you want it? I can show you where it is. Or at least I think I remember where it is. Let me see. You talking about... Let me see if I can find it.
You can how?
Yeah, here, let me show you. Let me make sure this is the one you're talking about. This. Yeah, it's called the Blade of Calling. Let me fix my configuration real quick. I got this all wonked out. But yeah, let me confirm that this is the blade that you're talking about, and then if this is what you're talking about, then totally you can. So yeah, this is the Blade of Calling. See, it even says it in the description, the one who longs alongside flame shall one day meet the road to this. So yeah, this is her knife. And what it does is it shoots out that gold. It shoots out that gold fire versus the... You get it by... you have to... If you've already gotten to the Ashen Leyendell, you won't be able to get it. Well, actually, no,
It's so cool.
you can still get it. It is quickest way.
It's like Destined Death Blade thing.
Yeah, it's exactly kind of the same. Yeah, but instead of doing Destined Death, it does Holy. It does just straight Holy damage, which is a little bit different, but it still has the burn. So once you apply it and it hits them, like it keeps doing damage for a little while. Yeah, most weapons on the game you can get uh, as playable items. So if there are any other weapons that you like that you've seen, just let me know and I can tell you where to get them. Or if I have extra ones, I can give you one.
Do you have to kill Melina?
No, you don't. You don't have to kill her. It's sitting on the ground. So I guess the easiest way to do it for me would be to start at this divine tower of East Altus. So if you start here, start at the gate. Don't do the one that's just the Altus one, but do the one that says gate, and then uh, run across this until you get to the end. Because this is where it is. It's where this elevator is. Let's see how much damage I can do with this thing. Have I even leveled it up? No. Alright, so we can see. We can look at base damage real quick. Let's look at this. It's got range on it. It does poise damage. It knocks down armor people. So it looks like what it is the poise damage is higher on this because it's doing a whole knockdown. So this weapon has not been leveled up. This is just base level. But yeah, to get one, you have to come to this elevator, and you're going to take the elevator.
I just revised how many runes do you have? Oh my god.
60, almost 65 million. The most I've ever had was 80 million. But yeah, you want to go down this elevator, and you go ahead and let the elevator come all the way down. Now, if you look up, you see there's a ledge right there. You see it right where my head is, right above my head. There's a ledge. So what you're going to do is you're going to hit the button again, and as it's going up, just flip over to that edge. And the Blade of Calling is right here.
I've never had 10 million.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's almost 65 million. But yeah, if you flip off that elevator, the blade is here, and then there's another item that's inside of this room. There's a hidden room that's right here. But this is where the blade is. This is where, yeah, you would find this.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. And remember, it's a faith-based weapon, so you're going to have faith scaling on it to really get the most out of it. Because you see how the faith is a C attribute, and if you look at the attributes acquired, it's also the highest stat on the base, so it's going to get the most influence and damage from faith first and dexterity second, and strength is going to be last. So if you're using your build with those blades and you're building like a faith dex build, getting this, it would be a good compliment for sure. It would be a great compliment. But yeah, if you stick with Faith Dex, you're going to turn into a bleed machine. But yeah, so just so you know where it is, it looks like it might be easier if you start at the Forbidden Lands and go backwards. It might be quicker to go this way.
Can I see all your weapons?
Yeah. This character doesn't have everything, but let me switch to a character that does, and you can see everything. Those other ones I had just made so I could play at different levels, and because sometimes I didn't feel like switching builds and using those larval tiers and stuff, I just beat the game over again real quick and created a separate save file. Yeah, let's see what all we got. If I have three or more of
Did
anything,
you know Elden Ring has 3A2 weapons?
I've heard that. I've heard that. Yeah. I could believe it. I definitely could. Because there was one point, like I said, I ran out of storage space. I had to start throwing some stuff away because I couldn't hold anything else. Literally couldn't store anything. Is there a particular class of weapons that you want to see? Do you want to see daggers, curved swords, great curved swords, hammers? Like which weapons do you want to see? But yeah, these are the weapons that I carry all the time.
Do you have like the sword where you spin it midair with like the force or something?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me see. There's two of them. There's a small one. Uh, what did I do? Oh, I know what I did. So there's a small one and there's a big one. Where's the big one? There's the big one. Let me make sure I get the leveled up version so that way you can see what they do when they start getting real crazy. So you are talking about this and this, and I'll show you the descriptions and stuff so that way you can see. You get these in the game by playing. Uh, this one, the only way to get to it is when you're in this area here, where the big water wheel is. If you go all the way, excuse me, yeah, where the big water wheel is, you have to get eaten and by the thing at the bottom, by the big steel metal trap at the bottom, and it takes you to a place where you can get this one. Uh, the second one you get by beating uh, the guy in Castle Marai. But you talk about this. So this is the little one. This is just a straight sword. And then this is the bigger one. And it's a great sword. But you can have both of them. But yeah, in the beginning, there was a lot of
Where
folks.
do you get the big one?
The big one you get from beating this area. So you have to come up here to where the shaded ramparts are, up here. When you beat the boss in this area, you get it as the prize. But if you go there, well, it actually would fit into your thing. I probably wouldn't use the big one. If I were you, I'd probably use the little one because the little one scales better on dexterity than the big one. And you also don't have to have as much in arcane, so that way you can focus on, putting it in your faith and dex and stuff. But uh, yeah, I said the little one you have to get eaten up to get it. The big one you get it by beating the boss. But if I were you, I would probably try to get the little one. Uh, and I can show you how to do it.
Can I summon you so you can show me, but I'll have to do it in a second. I'm doing laundry.
All good. Whenever's best for you. Hey, I have nowhere to go. I got up super early this morning. Like I said, I got it pretty much my laundry and cleaning up and stuff done. Ran out to the grocery store. So yeah, just let me know when's best for you, and just let me know which point of grace to meet you at, and I can be there. Let's test it on a real person. If you're ever looking for a good like crash test dummy, like in the game, it's got to be one of these knights that are just walking around by themselves, and this is probably the easiest one to get to, because it's not necessarily easy to one-shot them.
Didn't they nerf it?
They did. They nerfed it. Yeah, in the beginning it was crazy overpowered. But the trick to making this weapon
For
do
me
the
it's the turtle.
turtle. Oh, you want? I can talk about like yeah. that But yeah, the trick really to making this weapon do damage is you have to get this talisman. Uh,
LOL, but I meant the priest turtle for a test dummy.
oh, you use him for a dummy. Okay, got you. Yeah, I never tried to hit him before. I don't know what would happen. I thought something bad would happen because he seemed so chill. Uh, oh, I know why I'm not getting caught up because I still have our passkey. It's been nerfed down so much. I think if
He
I would
has
have
130k HP.
if I would have cast some more buffs, I could have probably one-shotted him. But since I was just using base buffs and I was using my talisman buff, but like I said, yeah, the trick is you would want to get, and this is probably something you would want to get at some point. If you go through, who's the one chick that you find in the church and she's got red hair and she's like making all them crazy noises laying on the ground and she wants you to stick that needle in her? If you finish her quest line, you can get this. But for bleed builds and for dexterity builds, this is what's really going to make or break you as far as doing damage, being able to get this. Because this takes, crazy damage to like ignorant
I know
damage.
how to get in and the description is crazy.
So if you get that, it should help you out. You be using the turtle man as a test dummy. I didn't even know that was a thing.
I just wish you could get the prosthesis too.
The prosthesis. It's a well, you can't get them both in the same run. Yeah, you'd have to make a second run to get the other one. I used to have a whole bunch of those. I think in my last giveaway, everybody got them from me. You talking about this? Yeah. See, I only got one left.
Yay, that's what I mean.
Yeah. This one. Since I only got one, I wouldn't be able to give you that one. But yeah, in my last giveaway, everybody kept wanting. They wanted this, and they wanted these. They wanted the Lord of Blood exaltation. Because for a bleed build, getting increased attack power on successive hits, like on a dex build, getting increased attack is important. And for bleed builds, getting increased attack on the bleed is even more important. So you get two passive stacks that sort of happen while you're doing stuff in the background. And then of course they'll use some of the
How
other
many
ones.
gold scarab do you have?
It looks like I only have one gold scarab. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to give you that. I mean, I could go back and get another one. I know where it is. Here, I can do that real quick. Actually, that'll give me something to do. It is over here somewhere.
Can I borrow the silver one maybe?
I might be able to give you a silver one. I think I have more than one silver one. Yeah, I can give you a silver one. You want a silver one? Because I have two. I have this one and I have that one.
Nah, I
So
just wanna borrow.
yeah, no, you can keep it, keep it, keep it. I can, and then you may or may not find it. It's a little bit challenging to find that one. Meet me back at the church. At the place where Renali is, where we were before. But yeah, you can have it. It'll help you find rare stuff for sure. Sorry about the background noise. My condo where I live is right near the police and fire substation. So every time, like, there's something going on,
Okay,
they...
hold up, I'm folding clothes right now.
Sure, take your time. No rush. That's more important. You get that done first, and like I said, I'll be here. It'll give me time to pull it all out for you. Oop, I can put these away too.
That's cool, I'd love to live next to a police station.
It's it's nice because it's safe and stuff like that. As far as you don't have to worry about a lot of nonsense, but uh, and of course you get to see all the action all the time when the trucks and stuff are leaving. But it does make a little bit of a racket sometimes. Trying to think of what I had there. Oh, I remember.
It's loud though.
Yeah, it's just loud. That's the thing. The good news is that I could tell whoever built these condos really took that in consideration because the windows are like double pane soundproof. So like when the windows are closed, I don't hear anything. But because I have the window open, because it's a nice day, uh, you can hear it a lot more. I'll just hang out here and wait. They say, yeah, you just let me know when you're ready and I'll set everything up.
Cool bear.
Oh, the the bear scream. I like the bear scream better than I like the dragon incantations. I'm not a real big fan. This is a beast incantation. The bear is. So it would be down here. Yeah.
You have to show me how to get that.
Yeah. That's in the DLC. So if you have access to that, you have to. I'm wanting to say he's located here,
I
somewhere
do.
somewhere in this area. So if you have the ability to get to this point of grace here, like where the ancient ruins base are, and you go up, like you're going up towards where the forge is, I think it's here. If it's not here, then it's on this side. It's on one of these two sides. It's on this side or it's on this side. But I just know it's in one of these forests. Because the way I found it was I was just, exploring, looking for rare stuff, just working on my fighting skills. And then all of a sudden, the bear was bigger than a room bear, comes out of the damn woods at me and is swinging its arms. And every time it swings its arms, it makes like little tornadoes. And it's trying to suck you in closer to it. And so I'm fighting for my life. I think I was down to pretty much my last little health thing, and I ended up killing it. And I got that as a reward for beating the bear. Uh, but yeah, I didn't know that that was a thing until I found it by accident. But like I said, it's in one of these two red forests. It's either in this red forest or it's in this red forest, like up in here. But if you just kind of walk around, you'll see them. You
Where's
just
your Sai, by the way?
where's my what? Uh-oh.
Sai. Sign.
Oh, my sign. Oh, you ready for me to put it down? I didn't put it down yet. Got it, got it, got it. Nope. Yeah. In the same spot as it normally is. Should be good. Yeah. And you can have that one.
That mask guy the best ever, lol.
Yep. Now, when you kill this guy, you're going to get, like, okay, you're probably going to lose your mind on how much money you're going to get by beating this. So this is what you're going to be fighting is now is a max level character. And you're going to get, like I said, a couple 100,000 runes when you beat him. Can you see that? Yeah, okay. Yeah. But, yeah, go ahead, take me out. This guy's really tough to bleed, by the way, so you're going to be hitting for a little while. There you go. It's your first blood loss right there. You see, you hit him almost 12 times. It almost took 12 hits to get him to bleed. And this is why I made this character this way. This is my bleed stopper. This build can stop people like you. If you ever attacked me, or you were an invader, this build was made to stop those types of builds. How much did you get? Nice combos too, though. By the way, your combos, your combo chains are starting to turn out real nice. They're real quick and fluid. That's the way they should be. Your combo chains are on point.
170,000.
170,000. That's a good little penny. That's how much I'm worth. I'm worth 170,000 runes. So you've successfully defeated your first max level character.
W net worth.
Heck yeah. Well, yeah, you've successfully defeated your first max level character. But yeah, so the sneaky thing about this build that most people don't realize, they think, it looks kind of funny, it looks, whatever. Um, but the sneaky thing is that look at the robustness number for the chest plate. The robustness number is already at 50, and then I put another 33, and then another 61 on top of it. So it's this armor set is not just funny looking. Its function is to
Can
stop.
I kill you a few more times so I can get more endurance?
Yeah. But yeah, the function of this is to. I'll give you some runes too. Let me grab some runes real quick. I think I have some. Do I have some? Yeah, but call me back again, and I'll give you some runes, and then you can take me out. Pretty
Thank
sure.
you.
Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I can spare. I can spare a lot, actually.
I know I'm asking for a lot.
Nah, runes ain't nothing. If I got them, I'm always happy. See, I got plenty. And I can tell you're a good player. This honestly trying to learn how to play the game. You're not trying to be, a bully or a jackalope that's running around trying to backstab people and
Damn.
set people up and stuff like that. I got plenty of runes. I'm more inclined to give away runes than I am weapons sometimes. So all right, let me see what I can get you. 1 second. How about you take 10 of them. Take about 60 of them. Take about Give about 100. Actually, I can give you 99. Yeah, take it. Oh, I used the wrong one. It's all good. Wrong one. My fault. Uh, don't go anywhere. Leave. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. You get it? That should be good. And then you can take me out. And then that should be good. He's doing it. He's doing it. You're gonna be doing it for a while because I got a lot of HP. Yeah, even though they nerfed me, I still have 1,300 HP, and my defense is still the same, so I can take a lot. This fat is functional. Here, let me give you something. Let me give you something. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Let's see. I didn't grab it. I was going to give you some claws, but I don't have any claws on me. Next time if I come back, I can give you some claws. But go ahead, keep going. I thought I had a set of claws I could give you. Nice. Nice. I didn't even know that was a thing. A little punch bag. But yeah, this armor set is hard to bleed, hard to poison, hard to rot. And I'm also immune to a lot of fire damage. Yeah.
Not immune to my fist.
Exactly. A lot of blood. Like you can paint the whole damn wall red. Oh, let me get myself out of the corner. Let's just see. Put the kung fu on me. Yeah, I don't know if you had beat Dane in them yet. I was going to give you the Kung Fu set, uh, but it's still in my storage. I have to go back to get it. I don't know if I can do Kung Fu or not. Can I do Kung Fu? See, I can't do it. I don't even have it. Yep, he's still doing it. Get all that. All that. But yeah, try out some of your weapons if you want. You can try out some of your weapons on me. See what they can do. Try your skills. Try your magics, incantations. Bring them. Oh, you got that. Yes, I said my fire protection is pretty high too. Now that's a different story. Yeah, I'm weak against blunt weapons. That's my weakness. Is strike. Most people don't realize it, but yeah, that's most people don't use strike weapons too often. That's why I picked this set too. He's having a hard time keeping on his feet. Yeah, strike does him in. He can't manage a strike. Good job. You found my weakness. It's like you know how every boss, every person has a weakness. Like that's mine. Strike damage. Strike damage and straight physical. If you do straight physical, that really does me too. Yeah, you getting it though. You getting it. Yeah, you should be good now. He should have your enough to get you a couple of good level ups. Yeah, because I've had people try to use slash on me. I've had people try to use pierce on me. People have tried to use.
I'm off to Radin now, lol.
There you go. Go get it. If you need help, just let me know. Yeah, that's funny. But you found my weakness. I've had people try to use lightning on me. I've had people try to use fire. It doesn't work. The only things that work is strike and magic. If you do magic attacks, strike attacks, or straight physical attacks, then that's my weaknesses. But I do a lot to protect myself from those. So when I see them coming, you definitely will see me block more. You found my crack in the armor. I'm going to switch characters so that way I can try to get a little bit more playtime versus just sitting time. Which one? I'm thinking, so this is a faith build, this is an intelligence build. Any preference? Any preference?
Thanks.
You're welcome. Any preference on which one, the faith or the intelligence build? The merchant is faith, the Albinauric is intelligence. We are always happy to help.
Intel.
Intelligence. You know what? I'm feeling saucy because just because we had Saturday giveaway, we leveled up people. I'm gonna play with the katana for a little bit. I usually don't play with katanas on this game. I know a lot of people like them. Uh, Let's see if we can get ourselves a katana.
I got 495k runes lol.
There you go. You almost got you got 500,000. That's a good time. That's a good time. Let's see, yeah, you should be able to get pretty far with that. Uh, so we got Moonveil, we got this. I can't use any of those because my stats aren't right. And you know what? That's something else I haven't used in a long time. Well, there's no twin blade that scales in intelligence, so there's really no reason to do that. But I will do the katana. Let me go level this up real quick. You're gonna watch this little Albanert turn into a little baby Yoda real quick.
I got 30 vigor 10 mind 34 endurance 20 strength 20 dex 20 arcane.
Heck yeah! That's a good build. And you got your arcane, so you're working on your bleed. Yeah. You doing it. It's coming together. It's coming together. Coming together nicely, it sounds.
And a dream little.
I think I'm on 24. I try to keep tabs. I like to keep all my weapons on the same tier, so none of these weapons have been maxed out for this character. So I was just trying to figure out where I should stop. Yeah.
Radin hiding for his life.
He better. As I say, you coming in now, he's not gonna know what to do. See, this is why I don't understand why people choose. I don't understand why people choose katanas over the axe, because see, when I look at the two side by side, so even if I do comparative, so what you're looking at now is on the left in white are the skills for my axe at +9, and excuse me, on the left is my axe, and on the right is the katana. The katana is doing significantly less damage, however.
Looks cooler lol.
It does. The katana does look cooler. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But the katana's doing bleed. It's applying bleed, so the physical damage got nerfed because of the bleed application, which makes sense. But it's like, for me, I just want to beat the dog mess out of something as quick as I can, right? And so katanas take finesse to me. Like, I have to think about what I'm doing, with this damn thing. And in order to do this skill, not only do I have to press one button, but I got to press two buttons. Because first I got to get the stance, and then I got to go squack it. But I used to use, when I first started playing in my early videos, you'll see me running around with the katana. But so we'll bring back a little bit of nostalgia here. But see, I guess that's the sacrifice, though. It's like so you get cool points, but you lose damage points. But with the axe, it doesn't have as many cool points, but when it hits somebody, they know that they've been hit. See, I gotta do this crap. Alright, so that's the... Oh, it says horizontal and vertical. Okay, I remember now. Let's do it. This is my primary warm-up area. Like, when I feel a little bit more comfortable with the weapon, I take it someplace else, but like, so I can Get comfortable. Word? Oh, it does that kind of stance damage. Okay, so hold up. Let's test something real quick. So it the skill does stance damage. Wait a minute. There's a way. There has to be a way. There's a way. There's a way, Monty. Hold up. Oh, there's a way. I'm gonna figure out how to. I'm gonna figure out how to hack this thing. There's a way to hack this. I think I almost got it. Okay, so you can do it quick. You just have to do it. The timing has to be perfect. You can double slash.
I need seppuku lol.
Seppuku? Oh, the one where he stabs himself in the stomach. Maybe I should put that on my other one. I should put seppuku on my other one. I don't remember where you get that. I don't remember where you find that at. Shucks. Yeah, this weapon is still a little bit broken, it seems. Because if you get the timing, that's the hack. The hack is if you get the timing just right, you can pull off a double hit, and if you're really good, you can one shot, which is what we're going to work on. The one shot. So what is this? Hold up. Okay. Intelligence scaling, dexterity scaling. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. Okay. Let's take it for a test speed. Somebody call me to fight Radagon so I can hit him with this real quick. See what I can do. But see, here's the thing. It's like, while the katana is a cool weapon, I don't think it quite fits into the way he looks. Like, a person that looks like this holding a blade like this doesn't, it doesn't look like it makes sense. But what does? What is sense? You know?
He can deflect Radagon.
You can deflect Radagon? Doing what? Doing the hit? Doing this? I didn't know that. Shoot. If that's the case, then we're gonna try it. I do know some skills and some moves can parry, and so I don't know if this is one of them or not. Let's see. If somebody calls me to fight, Radagon, I'm totally gonna do it on him. Smack him upside the head with this damn blade. Because the overhead, so that's what it is. It's the overhead strike. It's not the horizontal. The horizontal's nice and all, but it's that one because he brings it straight down. And if you can hit him with the sword and the beam at the same time, I feel like that's money. Because that's what I did when I one-shot at that troll. I hit him with the sword and the beam all at once. I don't know why I collect these things when I don't even use them. Oh, we're getting called up. Oh, comes the fire trucks back. So you remember before you heard the sirens of the fire trucks leaving. Now they're coming back to the station. Oh, he's got one too. We are brothers in katana. Brother. Brother Shabiri.
So cool.
Ugh, we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna use it on the fire giant. Let's see what we can do. I'm down with trying new weapons. That's what I did remember about the katanas that I liked is that they had range, like the yeah. So I remember the range and the speed of the attack. So how many attacks can I do in a combo? Is it 4 or 5? Do you know? Like in a chain. Shit. Let's see. What's he doing? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just testing.
Five.
5. Okay, so I can do 5? Okay, yeah. This is... That's all I needed to know. Let's see how fast we can drop this. What's up, brother? See that leg? Let me get that leg. Let me get that. Come over here for a second. Let me talk to you. Oh no, you don't want to do that. You want to let me do this? Oh, 20, 30, almost 3,000. Jesus. Okay, this is a good weapon. 3,000 off of one. And I'm not even optimized yet. Like I could take this to a whole nother level. What you doing? Why you want to do that? Why you gotta do me like that? I thought we were friends. The thing is, though, I can see why katana players play the way that they do, because usually katana players usually aggravate me the most. It's because they're trying to get that. They're trying to get that big hit. And the thing is, they're just not confident enough to get in there to get the big hit. Like me, I'll come up in there. Here, we're gonna throw something. Like I'm gonna get my hit. I'm not worried about you in that plate. See, this is the most cheap that the game can offer right there. Yeah, we're gonna finish this off the classic way, because I don't like playing with it when it turns into a little roly-poly. What's happening? The man's throwing rocks over here. Watch the damage. Watch the damage. Keep your eye on the damage. What's happening? So this boss preys on you being afraid. The more space you give him, the harder he becomes. The closer you stay to him, the easier he becomes. And the thing is, you got to get over being scared of getting hit. You got to get over all that other stuff. Here, let's sound the bell. Let's sound it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Wait a minute, we ain't done yet. Drink your juice. Ring your bell. So the Moonveil weapon actually is kind of ignorant. Because I was doing 3,000 damage, but I didn't cast a Golden Vow. I didn't, yeah. So I was not even optimized. I could have taken the total. If I would have been using a wand, yeah, okay. I'm not even gonna get into it, but yeah, I could have probably got that up to like 4,000 or 5,000 easy. Yeah, I feel like it's possible. So I see what the attraction is. If your end game is I want to do as much damage as I can in one hit, then yeah, this is a great weapon for that. This is a wonderful weapon for executing stupid amounts of damage in a little bit of time, and you still get the bleed.
Magical magic tire and Dex tire.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I was going to say. If I would have cast Terra Magica and I would do it then, it would be stupid. Yeah, but if I had a sigil on the ground and I do it then, I'm talking about, yeah, we're talking about almost close to one shot right there. It's just a strange weapon. Like this, doing stances is strange to me. Like the idea of walking around like that. His whole body is twisted all up and stuff. You see, he don't even look healthy. Like that doesn't even look natural. Look at his body. Like a man that looks like this should not be walking around like that. That's this is not the weapon for him. Let's change. It was a fun little. I'll put this out here just in case. Any other weapons you think you want to see? Let's see something else that I haven't used in a while.
How you make your character like that?
Look like this? You mean the way he looks? Make him look fat? Is that what you're talking about? Like why is he husky?
Fat LOL.
Well, eating a lot. Uh, so I like to eat my prayers and say my vitamins, and every so often I like to eat grass and leaves. But actually, it's an armor set, is what it is. It's this. Uh, a lot of people, it's hard for them to find this. I can show you where to find this, because this is the hardest part. Finding the head is pretty easy. Uh, but finding this part is a little bit more challenging. I mean, I can take the head off. So if I take the head off, if I switch it, I mean, so it's the body, it's the chest plate that makes him husky. Oh yeah, I was gonna switch weapons. I forgot. But yeah, if you're curious as to where that armor set is, just let me know and I can show you where. I might have one that I can give away. So if somebody's curious in getting one, then I may be able to help with that. Not on this character, but on a different one. Actually, sit back down. But yeah, just let me know if you're curious as to where it is, and I'll happily show you. Where you can go to get the mask and where you go to get the chest plate. I don't think I can carry any big weapons. See, I can't even use any of those. I used to like those Reapers a lot. Like these things, I never used whips. I don't think I've ever used whips before. I've used fists before, just not on this playthrough. Does anybody know if this is any good? Like, is this skill any good? 'Cause this, I don't know why it always draws my eye, but like, I've never used it. Like, how much damage negation does it actually do? Is it worthwhile? Is this the question. You know what? Let me do that.
I had Radin at 1 HP and I got hit by the meteors.
Ah, yeah. You're close. You get it the next one though. You get it the next one. I find sometimes like with the bosses, like they rage real hard like in that last little bit, so you just have to be extra careful when they get low on health because it seems like just like you want to finish them off, like they know that they're gonna die and they start really wilding out. It's not too bad. I see a lot of people using these two weapons too, and I don't use these a lot. This one, yeah. If it's Radagon, oh shit! I think I put it back. I thought I kept it. If I kept the katana, I'll maybe equip it then. Yep, it's Radagon. We're in it. We're in it. Look, I'm worried. You know, this was a personal choice. I just wanted that frost. Why you running around like a jackass? Keep your ass still. You look, you brought that upon yourself. You could have let me just have it. I was prepared. I was prepared to take all of that. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Somebody's got successive hits activated. I just heard somebody power up. Where you going, bro? That's fine. That's fine too. Take one of these. Should have went into Black Flame Tornado right there, but it's all good. I missed an opportunity. But I was playing it safe because I wasn't sure if he was going to go for the grab. Sometimes it's hard to tell because he'll throw a grab out of nowhere. Everybody fell. This is one of my favorite fights in the game, so if you're wondering why it looks easy when I do it, it's because like I've studied this fight and I understand what the boss is doing now.
Do you know any places for lost ashes of blood?
There's a couple of places I can show you, yeah. I don't know if that's something I can give you or not. If I can give it to you, I will, but there are a couple of spots. My man is fighting hard, whoever that is. Oh, it's that Furl Finger. I'm not going to hit this one, but I'll take the shot.
I just need to.
Yeah, let me see. As soon as I finish this up, I can show you a couple places where you can find them. Still on. Hey, brother. Hey. My man is swinging, swinging. Nice job, nice job. Yeah, that fight is very intuitive for me. So if it looks like it, I'm not doing a whole lot, but you see a lot of points and stuff like that, or because I know when and where I can do certain things, like how much I can get away with before I look greedy. Because the two biggest killers in this game is greed and the damn camera. So one of them is located here, actually. Where is it? It's before this. It's here, here. And some people can miss it. If you've beaten the magma worm, if you go back, did you get the one that's here? I'll show you where it is, and maybe you'll tell me if you got it or not. Because these are easily missed items. So if I'm here, I could have easily gone to the other point of grace too. So if you haven't beaten it, but you've gone through here, you can go back. We don't appreciate Latin like that here. Hi. But yeah, there's one right here. Did you get this one?
I didn't go that way.
Okay, so there's one right here. So if you like, when you before you go up the elevator to fight the magma worm, um, go off the edge, and if you look right, there's a man laying right here, and there's going to be an item on him, and that item's going to be a lost ash of war. You're trying to duplicate your skills. And let me know if you got that one. And then there's another one that a lot of people miss, and I can show you where the second one is. I don't know Latin like that, like enough to be able to translate what he's saying, but I do know that he's speaking Latin. I recognize some of the words. So he's actually speaking a real language. Whoa! Why you do that? Why you gotta treat me like that? Wow, I thought we were rebels. I thought you're acting out. He's acting out. But yeah, once you get that one, let me know, and then I can show you the second one. Uh, if you want, I can show you the second one after we finish this fight too. It's whichever's better for you. Hey, it's the same dude from before.
Hey.
This is the guy I played with a second ago. He remembers me. Oh yeah. We're gonna have ourselves. This should be good. So it's somebody that I know and I trust has skills, so we can play some real Elden Ring. Yeah.
Melania versus Ramanaya. Skipping some comments. That LOL. I had Radin at 1 HP and I got hit by the meteors. Do you know any places for lost ashes of what? I just need to. I didn't go the way. How do I get to where you were?
Oh, how do you get to where I was? I'll show you when I get back. I'll show you the point of grace that you want to use. I don't know why I read everything again. I'm hit. I'm good with that though. It was worth it. How did you get to where I was? I'll show you the point of grace, and then once you get it, you say, yeah, just let me know, and then I can show you where another one is. Get off. Let me have the ring. Let me have the ring. You got any smooth? It's gonna be straight in front of me. Straight in front of me. How you gonna do that? Go ahead. I'm gonna max this all the way out. Yeah, we're going all the way, sir. And the host dies. We put 16,000 points on the board, and then the host dies. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, so if you come to the ruin-strewn precipice overlook, that's where you want to go. If you have that point of grace. So if you have this point of grace where you can come here, you're gonna go down the elevator.
I don't.
Oh, you don't have this yet. So you're gonna need to. Have you been into any of this yet? It's because the way to get to this is through here. Hold on 1 second.
No.
Okay. So if you don't have it, if you've not been here yet, then you'll need to get this way. And the way to get here is by going through the Liurnia. So do you have this point of grace or this one? If you have this one, it would be great. If you don't have the ravine, do you have this one?
No, but I can get it.
Hmm. Long story short, yeah, if you make it to this, you just want to follow the water up, and then you're gonna see there's gonna be a big crack. Um, I'll run through it so you can sort of see what to expect. Um, as far as like enemies and what the fight will look like. I'm at level 125 with this character, so I'm not sure what level you are with your character, but if you're between, let's say, level 100, 150, the damage that I'm doing should be about comparable. So I'm here. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh,
7-4.
I didn't realize that you could put a bubble on the horse. Did you know that you could put a bubble on the horse? I didn't know you could put a bubble on the horse. But yeah, so just follow the waterways. Just go north. That's what so I'm
No.
looking at using my compass. I didn't know that you could put a bubble on the horse either. It's good to know, because especially when you're trying to fight those furnace golems, like the furnace golems in the DLC, being able to put that bubble on that horse could actually help you out a lot fighting furnace golems. So what I did was I threw the dust, then I called the horse while I was standing in the dust, and it put the bubble on the horse, and on me. But yeah, so just keep following it up. You're going to run up between here, and there's going to be a point of grace up here on your left. You're going to touch that. And then just keep following the ravine inside. Whether or not you want to fight these big things, for me, they're not really worth it. Like the amount of runes that you get from them. Unless you're trying to get like poison blossoms and stuff like that. Fighting these guys is, I think, pretty useless to me, so. Unless you just like fighting, too. I mean, if you like fighting, then go for it. Now, there is a nice pit stop right here if you're interested. If you ever want to practice your skills, fighting against someone that has a magic build, like a strength magic kind of build, this knight right here is a magic strength build. And so if you ever want to practice fighting against somebody, because watch what he'll do. In the beginning, he's pretty cool. But as soon as you see, he puts a magic affinity on his sword. So if you're trying to see what your magic damage negation is like, I know my character is drastically weak to magic, so I will not let him touch me. But if you're ever curious about fighting against somebody with magic affinity, this knight right here is one of the best knights to practice against. But yeah, I cannot let him touch me. Not with this armor set on. But yeah, if you keep following this through, you notice there's a golden seed at the end. So if you're still looking for those, this is a good place to get one. My same rules apply. You know, if it's there, just grab it on your horse and just keep going. Because ultimately where you're heading is up here, where this light is in this point of grace. And once you get to this point of grace, we're going to go up the ladders and we're going to start going through. And there's a boss at the end of this too, so it is worth to do it. It is worth it to do it if you haven't. So if you're looking for places to, you know, get a decent amount of runes for a fight, and you want a little bit of a challenge, like taking this route will definitely help you with that. Yeah, we'll just keep going up the ladder. Fight that little dude. And so this is the original gameplay. This isn't like New Game Plus or nothing. So, like I said, everything is to scale. Now, this first room, there's not a lot going on. They just want to kind of show you the lay of the land. There's going to be a couple of these guys, but they're easy to manage. But the next room, I think you need to take your time, because yes, this room. So this looks like the other room, you know, where you're thinking there's not a lot going on. But if I stop and take my time, there's a guy right here, and there's two more guys back there in the back. So you see these two and him. If you run into the middle of the room, all three of them will come out and they'll try to get you. And the trick is, on the ground down there are some of the little poison bomb things. And so what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to get you to run over that poison while they're chasing you around with that crap. My suggestion is use range and just get rid of them. But do keep an eye on the ground, because you see I stepped on one of those things. If you come back over here, there are some items and stuff on the ground that you can pick up. So it's your choice if you come this way or not. I'm not worried about that. I'm already poisoned. But do be careful when you get to this part. So them three guys were out there. There's a fourth guy, and he's right there behind this barrel. Let me see if I can snag the barrel. I can't hit it. Let's see. Easier way. There's a guy right there. So be careful when you come around that corner, because there's a fourth guy that's just sitting right there waiting. And he's going to try to jump out and do a sneak attack on you. You see the poison's not doing much to me. That's what I said. This is why I like this build. Bring all your poison, bring your rot, bring your bleed, bring it all. And let me know if you want me to show you where that other ash reward site is, where you find those lost ashes. Like I said, it's another easy to miss spot, and more than likely you probably still have it on the ground of yours. This is a long sword he's got there. Oh, that's the one from the dude, Yuri, or whatever his name is. Why don't you just go through there? Why are you waiting? What are you doing? Do you want to get attacked? Do you want to fight the recusant? Because I'm not going to help you. Yeah, this is the end of this. Yeah. He's going to start using ranged attacks. Here we go. He's got a bow and arrow. I can see it. Just go through the door. Quit being a ass and just go through the door. You know what? I'm not even going to help you now. So now you're just stuck. Because that was a choice that you made. That was a choice that you made to wait and wait and wait so you can fight the boss by yourself. Or you can send me home. One or the other. But I'm not leaving. Because the thing is, you wasted all that time. You waited for him to do all that dumb shit. Yeah. Go ahead, Jay. You got this, Jay. You totally got it. You're such a smart man. I can tell that the gears are really turning well inside of that brain of yours, because you had an opportunity to actually get some real help, and you turned it away just because you wanted to mess with the damn recusant. You could have just walked through the door. You could have sent me. Now he's soloing, and that's the end of his life. Okay, so if anybody's watching, don't play around with me. Like, I'm the last person you won't play around with in this game, because I'll put a whole new level of suffer that Miyazaki could not have imagined.
LOL.
Because why? Why did he do that? Like, why did he stand there all that time if he really wasn't going to fight him? And why did you create that? Why did you create that whole situation? Like, you could have just walked through the door. You could have all gone about our business. But getting back to this cave. So you took out homeboy that's behind the barrel. Because remember, there's 3 people outside here in the main chamber, and there's 1 guy behind the barrel before you get to the elevator. Take the elevator up. And when you're going up the elevator, you're going to see something. You're going to be like, I need this. You see that item? Don't try to get it. It's garbage. It's all bait to try to get you to go down the parkour. I've gotten that item, and I think it's like either a smithing stone or something stupid. But don't think it's something good, because it really isn't. Just warning you ahead of time before you see it and try to do it and be like, oh, that was a waste of time. we're gonna we're gonna buzz through this real quick. My suggestion would be to come up here, you know, and go ahead and take care of this stuff. Now, do be careful. Now, while you come up the steps, you see these two guys. There is another guy here in the corner, and there's a guy that's back here in the shadows. So there's 4 people when you come up the steps right there. And that's the game trying to teach you. You don't need to run into everything. That if by running, your character actually makes more noise, and you will start alerting everybody in the area. But if you walk, they don't hear you. And because my magic attacks don't hit the ground, they don't hear the sound of something smacking the ground, so it doesn't alert anybody. That's how I'm able to do those moves and not let anybody know that I'm there. Oh my gosh, you're casting everything. Yep, we gotta make some more of these real quick. The freezing pots, I feel like, are if you're unsure about your fighting with Radagon, if you're trying to do it by yourself, carry a couple freezing pots with you, because the freezing pots don't scale to anything, and they just do base frost damage, and you can get a frost on Radagon in 2 hits. See how I got him on the second one? And that frost does a major amount of damage. And if you're an intelligence build, putting frost on something makes your magic more effective. So somebody has fire because they undid my frost, but it's okay. How did I miss? I was about to say. It's like a lag or something. But yeah, 2 pots will get him a frost, and it'll take a big chunk off his life right at the very beginning if you're looking for it. Bird, you doing that? How'd you get hit? He's gonna come up right in front of me, maybe it's a little bit to the right. Yep. Because I knew where he was, he's gonna try to punish me. He missed. Hit mine. That's good. I'll take that. Don't let me do this. Let him cook. Oh, we're gonna do this. It's gonna explode. That's for trying to hit me. He tried to catch me in the panic. For some reason, this feels like a very choppy fight to me. I don't know if it's a connection thing or what. Like, I feel like there's some lag. Like, the fight feels very chaotic. Like, more chaotic than most. Hit him. Kill him. There you go, host. Yeah, that fight felt a little bit more chaotic than normal. I think the guy with the two hammers was really like egging the Elden Beast. As I noticed sometimes that the beast, that the excuse me, not the beast, but the boss aggro will change. Sometimes depending on how many times it gets hit. But back to this. So we went up the steps. We're gonna keep going this way. Up. If you go over to the left, this little guy's got some soft cotton. If you want to pick it up from him, if not, don't worry about it. Then you're gonna head over to the elevators. There's a point of grace. Let's go ahead and use it. Going up the elevators. But yeah, this is it's sort of like a fun little outdoor dungeon, I guess, if you're thinking kind of that way, like an outdoor catacomb. Now, when you get up to this part, it starts getting a little bit more tricky, and so you really need to start paying attention to sort of what's happening. So if you look, as I got off that elevator, there's a guy standing right here, but if you look to the right, there's also a bat that's hanging upside down from the thing. And so what the game wants you to do is, it wants you to see that guy with his back turned to you. You get really excited, and then you run up and you do a backstab, and then that bat over there decides it wants to hit you. So what we're going to do is we're going to outspeed the game. We're going to kill you, knowing that you're there. We're going to turn around and we're going to hit him. But like I said, this is where paying attention comes in. And once again, when you go up the steps, don't just run up the steps. There's two guys on the ground. There's one guy that's up here. You can see him up there. And then there's another guy that's hanging that you don't really see right there. So there's four bats in this area that can kind of get out of control if you rush into it. But if you take your time, not a big deal. Keep heading this way. Go up the ladder. And when you get to this point, the same thing. Like, look around before you start attacking anything. Like, that looks like an easy target. And this one is, so we're going to take it. So those two are gone. But if you look up, if you start looking up, you'll notice there's a bat right there. There's another bat right there. And then there's another bat here and here. So there's four bats hanging from the ceiling, plus homeboy that's right there singing. So it's five bats. My idea, use ranged attack, get a bow and arrow or something. Pick them off one at a time. But see, the game plays with your emotions a lot. Like, it shows you something that looks like, oh my gosh, I can run up and do a jump attack. But then if you do it, like I said, you'll alert everything else around you. So sometimes stealth plays to your advantage, especially if you're a dex build. Like, you should have a throwable on you. You need to have like daggers, something that you can throw, darts, like something. And if you got a throwable, you can hit them things. But definitely to round the build out, definitely make sure you carry some type of throwable with you. Because you're going to want to have some range. And there are throwables that do bleed damage, so if you want to try to stick with just things that are applying blood, then it is possible. What's the host doing? Anybody? What's the host doing? What's the host doing?
Can you help with Magmarim?
Can I help with you? Yeah, just give me just a second so I can hear where you are. And we're in that video. Oh, host is here. got you. Which one? So good. Look at me. Look at me. Oh, look at him. Ooh, he wasn't ready. Hey, wasting magic.
Never mind, I got him.
Oh, you got it? Okay. Caught me right in the middle of a boss fight. My apologies. This host is a loser. You ever watch SpongeBob SquarePants? You remember the episode where they had the little loser whistle that Kevin gave to SpongeBob, the jellyfish hunting thing? That's what I wish I had one of those. They should make one of those for the game. So instead of, one of those little voice things that goes, loser, loser.
He's a goofy goober.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You remember. So I didn't just make that up. You know exactly which one I'm talking about. Loser, loser, loser. Bam. Oh, he's mad. He's really mad. He keeps trying to hit me with that. Where's those? I was just like, damn it. You better put some points up here. 800 points. Alright, that's something. Can work with that. Look at me. I'm closer. Oh, he's like, I want that man. He's like, I want him dead. See, even the Elden Beast recognizes he can smell that man's fear from a mile away. He targeted him over everything else. He's got good evasion skills, I will say. My man can move his feet. But his attacks suck. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm going to take this. I'm going to take all 3 rings because the Elden Beast is going to pop up right in front of me. But I'm doing this so that you won't die and all this will be for nothing. Thank you. Sucker. And you're probably wondering, how do I know where the Elden Beast is going to pop up? How do I know? And there's actually a little trick to it. Because you got to remember that this is a video game. So it's not like me and you where we can change our minds like really, really quick. A lot of this stuff is programmed. And so there is code that tells it to pop up exactly behind where you are. And so if you do a 180-degree turn, when he reaches the sky, I don't even know what the host was doing. They were just standing there, is what it looked like to me. I don't want to celebrate. Yeah, I don't. Because I watched you just stand around during the Radagon fight, and you slightly got involved, and yeah, I don't think that's worth celebrating. You know, he kind of looked like Snake from Metal Gear a little bit, from what I could see, or like a really young Revolver Ocelot, or Shalashaska as you would call him.
Can you show me where to go?
Where to go for what? For which one? Where are you? Tell me where in the world you are, and I can show you how to get through it. Shalashaska.
Both.
Where are you? Tell me the point of grace that you're at and where you want to go.
Magma WRM grave.
Okay, so you're at the magma worm. Okay. So you are... I got myself here. So if you're at the magma worm site of grace, in order to find that lost ash of war, you'll need to go back out to where the elevator is and take the elevator down. So I'm heading in the east, kind of southeast direction, or east-southeast. But, yeah. Going back to where the elevator is. I'm going to take this elevator down, and just be careful when you go down. These guys, they don't see you at first. So it is possible to sneak past them and just walk down here. So the Lost Ash of War is where this guy's body is hanging, right here. If you want to engage them, you can too, but just be careful because they are kind of strong. He heard the sound of that guy dying. He didn't see me, he just heard the noise. So that's one of the things about this game. The characters can hear sound. And so he's going to go over to where he last heard the sound. He doesn't necessarily know where I am. And this guy's too busy singing that he doesn't know anything. So it's one of the things you got to, and you can use that to your advantage sometimes too. So it's like, let's say I wanted those guys to come down and I didn't have a ranged weapon. If I were to hit the ground right here, that guy would hear that noise and he would come down the steps to investigate where the sound is. And when he comes down, I could still run around back. But yeah, to get back to the whole point of this, like I said, if you're looking for the Lost Ash of War, down the elevator, right here on this dead body. And then if once you get that one, let me know and I can tell you where another one is. Oh, somebody's calling me. Yes, gotta make some more. It's okay. I'll make it when I get there. I got enough time. Fire giant. Fun times. You ready to go? I like that. You already moving your feet. That makes my day. Where did they go? Are you playing games? Got somebody over here waiting that's invisible that I can't see. So I've had people do that before to me too, where they'll set you up, where they have a recusant buddy that's invisible that's hanging out in the corners, and as soon as you get over here, they kind of pop out. Oh, you went the other way. It's fine. If you get invaded, that's your fight, not mine. If the invader decides to fight me, then they made a wrong decision. Because one, I'm not really worth a whole lot because I'm only at level 125. I think I'm only worth like maybe 4,000 or 5,000 runes. And so he's going to have the fight of his life for something that he could have gotten off of fighting a troll. But I guess some people like that. Like they just like fighting. You know, some people. For me, it's like I gotta have a purpose. I gotta have a reason. Because if I'm just fighting just for the sake of fighting, if it's not for the runes, if it's not for an item, then it just feels like I'm just doing nothing. If you ever wonder why I sit here, if I've probably told other people before, by sitting right here, it protects me from a sniper if they're up there on that side because I'm sort of behind the rock wall. But it also gives me a good vantage point to be able to see if a recusant. It's because I'm not in the way. Like my person's body isn't physically blocking the camera. I can see everything I need to see in order to respond. After wasting all of that time, you've decided that it's just going to be me and you. We could have already started. We probably could have already been to phase 2 by now. Tell you what. And then are you going to wait to get invaded? Because if you do, I'm going to leave. Oh, no, actually, no, I'm not going to leave. I'm going to do what I did to the other guy. Just go inside. There's really no reason for us to be standing here. No, I know what you're doing. Stop. No, we're done. We're done. Completely done. Completely done. Because you're just stalling so that you can get an invader. Because you think that I'm going to help you and we're going to jump the invader. I'm not going to do it. You already wasted enough time. But yeah, let me know once you get that Lost Ash of War and I can show you where the second one is.
Where second one?
Alright, second one. You need to go back to where Renala was, except you want to start at the schoolhouse classroom.
I got that one.
You got the one that's down at the bottom of the lift? Down at the very bottom where the Iron Maiden is?
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's see. I'm trying to think of where another one is. Let me think. Did you buy the one from the merchant that's underground? I forgot about him. Did you buy one from this dude?
I've never been there in my life.
Okay. So you've never been underground? You've never been down so you've never been down here? Because this guy has one for sale, and there's another merchant that sells two. That's over in the Caleb Wilds.
I've been Goma and Nokron.
But you've not come here. So tell me when it pops up. Tell me if this looks familiar. Have you been here? So not Knockram. That's right next to it. That's not the right one. It should be this one, the Sophia Riverwell Depths. Have you come here yet?
Yes, but not this playthrough.
Okay. So if you're down here, and it might be easy just to take a pony. Doesn't matter really which way you go, because really you're doing this not necessarily to fight any of these guys. This is just this is the path that you have to take. So we can just skip all of this fighting, and then we're going to go up the steps. So while we're waiting, there's a merchant here that has them. Have you ever talked to this merchant? Have you ever been here? Because this guy sells, he's got 2 for sale. So you can buy 2 from him.
No.
Okay. So I'll show you how to get to that one next. Yeah, now that we're here, we're gonna jump back on the horse again, because once again, like I said, we don't need to fight anything. All we need to do is just get to where the merchant is. So I'm on my horse. I'm gonna ride past that crab that's over there, and then if you want, if you already have this site of grace, you can just start at this site of grace. Via riverbank, so you can start here as well. But we're going to use the horse to get us there. I'll go slow. I won't do a speed gallop, except for to try to get around these little things. But what we do is we want to go this way. So we're heading north. We're going to keep going north. We're not going to stop for anything. The music's starting. Somebody's behind me. We don't care. We're just going to keep going north. And eventually you're going to see this. You're going to see those steps and that wood stuff. That's where we're going to be heading. We're going to go up the steps, up the ladder, and be careful of these guys, because they like to be a nuisance. So where I am right now is right here. So I basically went from, the heck? Decided to invite yourself to the party. So I started at this point of grace, went kind of northeast, and now I'm right here. Keep going up the ladder. And this is the spot that most people miss. So if you look around the corner here, you see that there's another pathway to go down. You want to jump down to that and follow it around. And you're going to keep going until you get inside of this building. And follow the building around. You're going to go inside of this cave. And then when you jump down, he's going to be down there on your left hand side. He's right there.
Hello again. Good customer?
But yeah, he has, I think, one for sale that you can buy from him. Maybe he doesn't.
I'm so sorry, I forgot that you can take Ash of Wars off of other weapons, lol.
You can,
Goodbye.
yeah.
Till next time.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah, you can do that too. I didn't know if you were just trying to duplicate it so that you could have it on another, like on the second weapon. But yeah, so you've missed a couple of merchants. If you check a couple of your merchants, they can sell them to you too. We'll just hang out with a homeboy until we get caught up. What's interesting about those guys is that they all have on sort of different colors. I wish they would let you pick the color of your merchant outfit, because some of the colors I like better than others. And unfortunately, so what he's holding in his hand, that weapon with the thing he's using as a bow, you can't get that. It's one of the few
Whoa, right,
weapons.
thinks now I gotta fight Draconian Tree Sentinel.
Oh, that's tough. Good luck. Let me know if you need help. Draconian Tree Sentinel. Isn't that where Malekith is? You're up in Far Razulum or whatever it's called.
Outside Lindell.
Oh, the one outside Leondale? Yeah. If you need help, like I said, just let me know. I'm always down. That one's not too bad. Not too bad. We doing that already? Okay. Take one of these. Take another one. Yeah. Oh, why did I miss? How did I miss? Cheating ass. If I would have hit that and he hit that comet, that would have been devastating. But it wouldn't let me get my frost. Yeah, you see how much damage it did now that he's frozen? This comet's gonna destroy him. If he hits it, ah, damn it. There you go. Yeah, if you're an intelligence build, you definitely want to have frost. So if you're carrying a moon veil or something like that, you need to have a couple of frost spots, because if you put frost on something, it makes your damage go up. And weapons and things that scale with intelligence, the damage goes to put a frost on. Not gonna make it. Not sure who he's going to target. I do know, however, he's going to be in that direction. He's going to be right up here, probably at about 1 o'clock, right where I'm facing. Told you. So his code is built to come at a 180-degree angle whenever he's targeting. So if he's targeting that guy, then he's 180 degrees from that guy. You can just burn you up right here. Come on down. Where? Could have finished him if I would have been using my thing, but I was like, this, I didn't want it to end too quick because it's not fun either. You got it. You got it. But yeah, if you need help with the tree sentinel, let me know. I said I'm just kind of kicking back. Maybe play for about another hour or so, and then I'm gonna try to figure out what I want to make for dinner.
Hi here with my son watching your stream, emoji saluting face.
Okay. Well, thanks. We'll make sure to keep it PG for sure. Let's see. Not sure how old you are. I may have you about a little bit. Let's say good family fun. If your son is curious, this is what I look like. Not in real life, but I'm not sure how old your son is either. But we're gonna take Mr. Plump through everything. It seems like most people just call me though, either for the Fire Giant or the Elden Beast Radagon. It seems like those are the two bosses that hang up people the most. But every so often I get caught up to some of the others too. So we'll
He
see.
has 2 years.
2 years. Ah, he's a little bitty. He's a little bitty. That's a fun age. It's like he's old enough to be able to start getting around. We've been invaded.
Hey!
It's all good. You talking a little bit?
Yo, can I get help after only 'cause I get one shot lol.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm totally down with helping with the Draconic. I'll be a good diversion for you. So I'll draw his attention while doing damage, and then it'll give you space to be able to do your thing and to really pile it on. My guy just put the frost on him. Epic. Nope. Nope. It's enough. You don't need any more frost. Frost is good one time. Now you're just being greedy. Oh, because homeboy's got blood flame. I see what it is. If he connects with the blood flame, it's going to negate the frost. And of course, it's the host that's doing it. Like the other guy is actually trying to be helpful. You got to be better than that, bro. And the host is just running around taking pop shots, just cheap shots. Yeah, kill the host. Do that. Go after him because my man is struggling with life. Not that guy though. Maybe that's good. Nope, he wasn't good enough, I guess. Wow. You're really angry at me. I don't know why. What did I do to you? I'm not the one who's cheesing. It's him. That to do what I just did to evade that ground pound is probably the most skill in this whole fight. Like everything else is pretty standard dodge rolls. Because he's not helping. Kill him. Kill him. He deserves to die. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. Because he just wants to sit back and take cheap shots on everybody else's expense. And so, yeah, kill him. Kill him. Yeah, kiddos are fun. I don't have any children, never been married or anything like that, so that's why it's easy for me to, I think, play his games as long as I do. I think if I did have all of the family obligations, I definitely wouldn't be.
It
Uh,
feels like they only used you. Emoji happy tears.
and so just turn the boss on them. Now, I don't know if you know, but there is a way that you can tag team with Radagon to fight against the other people if you do invasions. There's a glitch that I don't believe that they fixed yet that allows you, if you do it the right way, you can get called into the Radagon fight as a partner to Radagon. I don't know if you've ever seen that glitch before. I can try it and see if I can make it work. So basically, it would be you and Radagon versus however many people the host has.
You try it last time but it don't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. But you know what? I was playing the other day and somebody did get it to work. So it still does work. You just have to be patient. So I can try that again. Look at this makeshift let me solo her looking like I'm supposed to be impressed. Like, you know what? I'm impressed when I see you fight. So let me see you get out there. If you're any good, I shouldn't really have to support your ass. You know. He's waiting for me. And then what does he do? He takes off running as soon as the match starts. Like, yeah, whatever. Whatever. Like, and I'm supposed to be impressed because he looks like let me solo her. Smack. He blocked it, but he got smacked. He didn't evade the attack. He just absorbed it. My man's dead. He gets hit again. What's the host doing? Over here doing waterfowl dance by himself. Look, look, look. And see, that's why like I'm not impressed by anybody's armor. I'm not impressed by your weapons. I'm not impressed by your magic. Because you can have every spell in the game. You can have every skill in the game, and you can still suck. I'm not using any DLC weapons. None of my weapons are maxed out. But yet, I am untouchable. And it's because I have skill. I think the lowest I've ever beat this game at, like I said, was probably like around 75, 80. It was the lowest skill level. I think if I were to do it again now, I bet you I could beat this game at probably level 30 or 50. Because all I need to do is just, as long as I get the stuff that I need to work my magic, like the rest of it is just fluff. It said, let me solo her looking. Not impressed. I look like this and I did more. But yeah, here let's give it a shot. Let's try to
I beat it but I got to go, so catch you later.
okay, gotcha. Yep. So yeah, just hit me up anytime. And just let me know. Always happy to send me a message or let me know, and if I'm available, I'm always happy to jump in. Enjoy the day. Spend time with the little one. Break out the blocks.
Huh, I am staying here watching the stream. Emoji happy tears.
There you go. Well, here, if you're going to stay, then I'm going to try the trick. I'm going to try the trick. We're going to see if we can ruin somebody's life epically. I said I don't like doing this a lot. I would suggest not making a habit of this, but every so often it's fun just to. Actually, what I'll do is if I do show up, I won't attack them. But what I'll do is I'll scare them. I'm gonna get as
Hope it
close.
works this time.
I'm gonna get as close as I can to them and scare them and make them think that I'm gonna hit them and make them lose focus of Radagon because I'm gonna be so busy moving around the board, like basically just playing freeze tag with each of them. I'm gonna tag one. I'm gonna run off and tag another. I'm gonna run off and tag another. So you gotta get up in here. I think it's the way to do it. Yeah, I feel like you got to get it where it starts to clip inside of the. It's not close enough. Excuse me. Maybe. Let's see. Let's try the other side. I don't think it's in there far enough. Yeah, they may have changed it because I can't. It doesn't seem like I can get as close as I used to be able to get. Because I used to be able to get it where I could see it. I could see that it was inside of the fog gate, and that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to get your symbol to overlap with the fog gate as much as possible. It might be it. We'll leave that one for a second. It's like fishing, so you just have to, you cast it and then just let it sit for a second. Just give it a second, see if we can get caught up. Like I said I saw somebody do it to me. Somebody did it to me the other day. So I was helping somebody else do the fight, and the invader came in during the Radagon fight. And so, like I said, this was an old trick that used to work pretty regular, and it works on most bosses. So you could interfere in the Godfrey fight, you could interfere in the Radagon fight, Elden Beast fight. This is not something I would suggest making a habit out of, but it's fun for giggles. Gotta remember though, am I using the right one? Yeah, it has to be this one. Or maybe it's the recusant finger. Maybe I'm not using the right one. Oh, it's happening. Wait a minute, something's happening. So it's that one. It wasn't the red one, it's the gray one. It's taking a little while. It's thinking. It's doing a lot of thinking. Oh, we may have gotten one.
Did it work?
We might. Let's see. Nah, it put me at the bottom of the steps. So this is the right finger. I just need to position it better. So I need to use the gray finger, and I need to position it so that it. Because what happens is,
Fuck.
if my sign is on this side of the fog gate, then I'll always get caught up on this side. But if my sign overlaps with the fog gate, then it'll pull me into the fight with them. So let's try. Maybe try this one instead of that one. Let's see. I want it in there. Like I can't get. Yeah, I used to be able to get a lot closer in this edge, and that's what I think they've changed. You can't get in that little tight space right there anymore. But you know what? They're not gonna stop me. We'll let that sit for a little bit. I think I'm gonna let that sit for a second. It might be the one. Let's give it a sec. Oh, if I get caught into this fight, I'm not gonna hit him, but I'm gonna start throwing freeze pots, and it's gonna look like just ignorance. I'm gonna start just throwing spells and everything all over the place just to freak him out. Oh, we're getting caught. It's like you can tell when it's going to happen because it takes a little bit longer to get caught up. If you get, because it has to be. It's thinking. No, I don't think I got it. I didn't get it that time. Wait a minute. Ah, almost got it. Almost got it. So I almost had it. Let me try it again. Let me try it again.
Don't forget to watch the emoji penguin
Oh,
tonight.
oh, I won't. I won't. I've been keeping up with the Gigantes and whatnot going on. It's starting to get a little juicy. I was not expecting Homegirl to bust out that outfit and the whole look change. She's a very interesting looking young lady to me. Like sometimes she looks pretty to me, and then sometimes she doesn't. Do you struggle with that, or is that something that you thought about? I don't know if it's just me and the way my brain works. Let me try this other side. But she's good and good and crazy, good and crazy. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. Here we go. Let's see if we get this one. Because like I said, the trick is if the sign touches the fog gate, then you get pulled with it. If the sign doesn't touch the fog gate, then you stay on the outside.
What I don't get what as her character will be at the end of.
Who she becomes at the end, I don't really know, because I don't ever remember seeing Falcone's daughter. Well, actually, she does show up. I've forgotten who she becomes. Uh, I do think. Ah, almost, almost, almost.
Because is the emoji penguin, and her fur now.
Yeah. See, I don't remember. So if I'm looking through like online right now, and they're saying that eventually she takes on the persona of the Hangman completely, and oh, okay. So here's why she's not really been that important. So I just saw something online. So at some point in the comic book series, she completely like embraces the character of the Hangman. But if you remember later on, when Batman and stuff is really active, Batman is friends with Harvey Dent, and Harvey Dent becomes Two-Face. Two-Face kills the Hangman because when he's Harvey Dent, remember he's always hell bent on bringing people to justice, and so Harvey Dent kills the Hangman, and so she didn't exist very long in the Batman universe because Harvey Dent killed her. So maybe that lets us know that maybe we'll see Two Face at some point in the series.
I'm back.
Okay, doke. We're trying to wreck people's Radagon fights. I am determined to make this work. Just because I saw somebody else do it. Somebody did it to me not too long ago.
I'm going with my mom to get a new car.
Nice. What kind of car are you looking at? Congratulations, bud. That's a good day for sure. Ah! We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it.
Wow, he s will play 2 paces, emoji flushed face. I hope someone good.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. Just need to get it right up against that gate so it'll trigger it.
My mom's looking for a 2024 Honda Walkback pilot seats.
Nice. That's a nice car. Hondas aren't. Yeah, that's a good little deal. Let's hope you guys find what you're looking for. The prices on used cars are a little bit more than what they used to be. Uh, just because like folks aren't really buying new cars, and the people that have cars like aren't really looking to upgrade. I have a Volkswagen Passat for my personal car, but then for my work car, I have a Toyota RAV4. Um, but yeah, it's harder to get used cars at decent price these days because the dealership where I bought my
Nice.
Passat, um, they keep trying to buy it back from me because it hasn't lost that much value, and my car doesn't have that many miles on it. Like I don't, since I have a work car and I have my personal car. The only time I really use my personal car is when I'm going, to the grocery store or hanging out with friends or little stuff like that. But for most of my daily travel, Monday through Friday, I'm using the work car. But yeah, it's it. But I hope you guys find a good deal. Uh, Make sure not to take the first offer. Tell them not to take that first offer. And I've been in sales for a long time, and I can tell you from uh, experience that when I make an offer to someone to sell them something, uh, I am fair with my offer, and I represent the market value of the product. But like I won't give you my
Yay,
biggest
my
disc.
dad has a Ram 1500 for work and a Corvette Stingray for personal.
Nice. Your dad's balling then. If he's got a Ram 1500, he's got what? He's got a Hemi on that thing. He's got to. Them Dodges are, them suckers are nice. So do you like have a boat or like a RV or something? Your dad must be towing a lot of stuff. Like he must be towing a lot of stuff for work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could tell because like I said that's pretty standard.
Both.
There you go. You got both. Because I mean that's a good towing truck for sure. I'm originally from Kentucky, and a lot of my friends that had horses and horse trailers, they would have Dodges because them suckers, you know, it's not so bad if you're driving on something flat and you pull on the trailer, but if you're trying to go up a hill and you're pulling the trailer, it can turn into an event real quick. But yeah, having that pull is that's fantastic. And Corvettes are pretty nice too. They have the Corvette Museum in Kentucky, the state where I'm from originally. It's down in Bowling Green, and it's real nice because they got a lot of vintage Corvettes that you can see and look at up close, and a lot of the history about the car itself. And then what are those ones? There's a special model of the Corvette. It's called a Saline. Uh, them things are wild. A buddy of mine had a Saline once, and them things. So this is off the record, but back in the day when I was younger, if you've ever seen that movie like The Fast and the Furious, where they're doing street races and then you could win somebody else's car or money and stuff like that. We used to do that stuff when we were kids. And I remember one day a guy pulls up to do the street races with us, and he has one of those Salines. And it was the first
My
time.
dream car is a Mustang 2016 GT or an 2016 Dodge Challenger.
Those are nice. Challengers are muscle cars. Them suckers got some pull. Challengers are muscle cars. Them things are awesome at drag racing. I've never seen anybody street race a Challenger, but I have seen people drag race them at the drag strip. So in Kentucky, we had a raceway that was sort of a drag raceway, and they would have nights where people could race with their street cars and stuff. And I remember I saw a Challenger go, and the thing is, it took a little while to get up to max speed. So like out the gate, the other car kind of got the advantage. But then like the pull on that Challenger, man, sucker just destroyed that other little car. I will say the best story I ever had was there was one guy once that pulled up in and I don't mean to bring race into it or anything like that, but it was like the crowd that was doing a lot of street racing, were folks, the black folks like myself, and this white dude pulls up one time and he has a Volkswagen Beetle, and we'd never seen him before, and we were like, okay, and he wanted to race, like he wanted to race real bad, and we kind of felt like maybe this was going to be a hustle, but we just kind of played along with it, and so we did a $500 race with him against another guy that we thought was pretty good, and he had a small little car too. It was like a little Volkswagen Jetta, so we thought, this is a good match. Homeboy had turbo in the Beetle. I have never seen fire shoot out of the back of a Beetle's tailpipes in my life.
For my 1/8th birthday, my dad's gonna take me to a racetrack and rent a Lamborghini Aventador.
Ah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. That's good stuff. I hope you enjoy that. It'll be an awesome experience. Being on the track with that car, you really gonna it's gonna be amazing. I had the experience of driving around the Indy 500 track during a exhibition they had one year, and it's a whole different experience because it's like you watch it on TV, and it's fun and it's cool, like NASCAR and stuff like that. But actually being on the track and you can feel it, it just feels completely different, man. It's just so I hope you enjoy that experience. It's going to be an amazing experience for you. We'll give it a couple more tries, and if I don't get it, then I'll go back
I'm
to
gonna fly around pretty much LOL.
You better. Hell, you better cut them. You better get inside of that corner, man, and just ride it out. That's a sin. Don't even put your foot on the brake. Just work your gas pedal. Give it a little bit more, give it a little bit less. Accelerating through the turns, you get it. And Lamborghini's got a low profile anyway, so that some bitch is gonna hug the ground while it's going fast anyway. But yeah, we used to do car races. We used to do motorcycle races. I've seen accidents that you wouldn't even believe. I've seen some of the wildest. Like I said, I've had a very interesting life. Let's put it that way. Done everything, like I said, from be a part of street races to having dinner with Nobel Prize winners to writing research papers on Alzheimer's and Parkinson's disease to selling scientific equipment to companies all over the world. Had a good time. But I'm glad to hear that you're also having a good time too. That makes me happy. You, this world is full of so many not so good times and so many not so good things. So it's just fun to hear when folks are still finding a way to have fun in a world of chaos. Because ain't nothing wrong with that to me. I feel like that's good. That's good, clean fun. Like I don't fool around with the drugs and stuff like that. But and if that's your thing, that's your thing. I'm not gonna judge you. But I feel like getting out there and racing. We when we did it, we made sure we did it in an area where there was no traffic around, so we didn't have to worry about pedestrians or we
I
didn't.
was at the race when that one car went out of control, hit the sidelines and split in half and was on fire, and that guy just walked out.
Shit, yeah. See them are the wild ones like that, dude. Yeah, I've never seen anything where the car got split like that, but I've seen some where they bust into flames and then the dude jump out. The best ones, and I don't know if they have them where you are, but where I was from, they used to do figure eight demolition derbies with school buses. And so can you imagine like eight, to 10 school buses going in a figure eight, like in a figure eight configuration, right? And when they get to that cross where the eight is, them suckers would just nail each other. And so to watch a school bus T-bone another school bus and watch that some bitch flip and roll, wild stuff. But that's where I was from. But yeah, they were racing with real school buses on this figure eight demolition derby. But yeah, I couldn't imagine watching a car get ripped in half.
Dang.
I would think that would be like the Dale Earnhardt stuff. I remember when he passed away and his car got jacked up pretty bad. The sad thing about Dale Earnhardt, the race car driver, was not his son, not Dale Earnhardt Jr. But the sad thing about Dale Earnhardt was the way that he died was pretty much what he used to do to everybody else, which was he would ride in on the inside of the track. When he got into a turn, he'd get on the inside, and then he would get underneath you on the inside of the track, and he would push you into the wall with the idea that he didn't want to kill you or hurt you, but the idea that if you bumped the wall, it would slow you down enough that he could pass you on the inside. But it was unfortunate because the car that did it got up underneath him, took him into the wall, and it was before they used the safety harnesses and stuff that they do now. But yeah, he got basically pitted into the wall and took him out. So he ended up dying with the very thing that he was known for doing. Ah, they won't let me. All right, we're gonna give up this time. Well, I'll try it again later. I'm getting close though. I feel it because you can see it's letting me get to the platform with them. It's pulling me in, but then it's telling me at the end you're not allowed to be here, and it's making me go back home. Dale Earnhardt's son is a different beast altogether, though. Dale Earnhardt Jr. different driver, all kind of together. Do you watch any other motorsports? Do you watch like any of the F1 racing, like the Formula Ones or the like Grand Prix or anything like that?
Hardcore reverse psychology.
Hell yeah.
Motocross.
motocross. That's a good one too. I've not seen that in forever. Is that with the? That's with the not BMX, but that's with the dirt bikes and stuff like that, where the guys are doing the crazy jumps and stuff. Since he wants me to do it, I'll do it back. Yeah, I've not watched motocross in a minute. I used to like those a lot too because the track. There were certain parts of the track that would go over and under, and so there were parts where
Yeah.
people would be jumping over the same path where people were riding under. That shit was wild, man. Especially sometimes making the turns. I've seen some guys wipe out in that dirt where the tire lose traction and start spinning, and they're not able to kick that clutch back fast enough. Um, and that some bitch just spins out from underneath them. I'm not gonna give you anything. You should just go. Yeah, yeah. How about we just move? Gracious Father, please give this man the strength to walk through that damn fog gate so that we can start this match. We know that he's gonna die, and that's okay. You just need to walk through the gate. Like, why do you, what are you waiting for? Why do people do that? Like, why do people just hang out, like, right here in front of this gate? You gonna go? He's a coward, so I'm not even gonna expect him to run up there. I'm gonna go ahead and take this, because, you know, if we're gonna wait for him to make the choice for us, then we're just gonna be waiting forever. No, maybe not. He's not a coward. Just herky jerky. Herky jerky. I'm just used to watching cowards hang back like that, and they wait for you to run up and take the little snow avalanche thing. Because they don't want to do it for whatever reason. Look, I'm doing so much for you right now. Like, you're not helping me out at all. Like, I got two sons chasing me. Two sons. I got another son chasing me. And he dies. Like, all he had to do was just do a simple dodge roll. Just get out of the way. I had And that's the way I like helping people. Like, let me help, just move the stuff out of your way so that you can make your build work. Like, don't wait for me to kill the boss for you. It's like I've already soloed these bosses so many times.
He's a bozo.
Maybe. Got to break out the SpongeBob Jellyfish Club of the month whistle on him. Kevin, where's my whistle? Loser, loser. What's crazy is I remember when this is crazy. When SpongeBob SquarePants came out, my sister, excuse me, my sister is younger than me. Excuse me. My sister's younger than me, and I remember she used to watch it when she was little. And I remember one thing that she wanted more than anything. Like, one year for Christmas, she was so obsessed with SpongeBob, she wanted everything in her room to be that. And so I bought her a whole, like, bedroom set of just SpongeBob pillows and the comforter and the sheets and, you know, a bunch of other stuff too. And you would have thought that I would have given her diamonds, like the expression that she had. But then the next year I gave her a television, and that eclipsed the uh, the bedroom set. Mr. Waffles? Is there a Mrs. Waffles? Mr. Waffles? Why are you all the way over there? Why are you running so fast? You've been to the DLC. You have that mask. Like, what are you scared of? If you can beat the Divine Beast, Radagon should be a piece of cake, right? You would think? That's the other part that kills me. People be wearing DLC stuff, and I guess I don't. Maybe they like it. I don't know. Or am I supposed to be impressed by it? Like, I don't really understand. And see, he's got DLC weapons. He's doing the Mesmer. Then you're good, brother. You don't need anything from me. Here, let's play normal then. No free spots. I'm down. Now I can see what you're gonna do. Let's go. Me. 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 Did you get your Scarlet Rod?
Miss Waffle got caught cheap with MR syrup.
Yep. Maybe Mrs. Waffles got remarried and she became Mrs. Butterworth. Because playing like that, I don't know how long she could actually be with Mr. Waffles. See, he had all that kit from the DLC, but he was being a coward. It's like you had the mask from the Divine Beast, you had Mesmer's spear, and you're doing his Ancient War, but you still can't win. So that lets me know that you ain't never learned how to play the game, and you probably beat the whole thing using co-op. And you were just looking for an opportunity to show off. Yes, I don't get excited by armor and weapons and ooh, what's that and how did he get that? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. This right here, this gets me through everything I need to do in the game. And I can beat most people in PvP using this build. Yeah, it's amazing. I think people get caught up on the weapons and stuff, and it doesn't matter. Because I've had people ask me before. They're like, they'll stop by the
You
street.
kinda did that my first playthrough LOL co-op only.
Oh, you did go. Well, see, but that's okay. In the first couple times, because here's what I feel like. Except if you do that, make sure that you're learning the move set. Like, spend time watching what the boss does. Don't spend time running around looking for an opportunity to hit him from behind. Like, if you're gonna let the co-op thing happen, then don't be an active participant. But at the same time, it's like be there but don't be there. There's a way of doing it. It's a balance for me. But at the end of the day, your goal is, if you're using co-op like that, learn the move set so that the next time you do it, you won't have to rely on the co-op so heavily. I just did it the old-fashioned way. I learned all the bosses the same way Let Me Solo Her learned how to fight Melania, which is just doing it over and over and over and over again until you learn it. Because if you go to his channel, he's got a YouTube channel. And sometimes he does live streams where he does solos of the, Radagon, not Radagon, but yeah, not Radagon, General Radon, Consort Radon, where he still does that, and he'll do a live stream it and he'll call people in and stuff like that to help. I think he just plays.
My fire giant, I let my friend solo him to learn his moves.
Yeah, see, that's cool. If the goal is to learn the moves, but some people I feel like aren't learning the moves. What they're doing is they're just using you so that you can get them runes. So you're kind of using you as like a employee kind of thing, and that's what irritates me. What are we doing? Oh, we're up here. Buddy. We're gonna get invaded while this is happening. It's okay though. I'm ready for it. You see how when I got that frost, we can just start taking chunks? Because somebody else has got a magic-based weapon too. Someone's got a magic weapon. Who is it? Is it you? Somebody's got magic on something because somebody was taking off chunks. Guess that was it. But yeah, to get back to the Let Me Solo Her thing, he's got a video. He actually posted a video on his channel where he shows himself learning. He shows how he learned how to fight Consort Radahn. And it's a really funny video to watch. It's really long. I think it's a couple hours long because it's not until he figures it out that he turns it off. But at one point at the beginning, he's like, "This is impossible. Like, no one can do this. No one." And this is before Radahn was nerfed. He was like, "This is impossible. Nobody can do this. Nobody can do this." And he's cussing, and he's getting upset, and you can hear the agitation and the anger in his voice as he's playing the game. How much more irritated he's getting with the game. And then, like, a lot of folks see the videos that he posts at the end where he like can do a no-hit solo of a boss, but there are videos of the work that it took him to get to that level. But I think he just plays on PC now. He doesn't play on PlayStation anymore, which is unfortunate. I did have a chance to play with him once, like at the beginning when I made it to Melania, and he soloed my Melania. Not the first time I beat her, but I think maybe the second time I did. He was still playing, and he soloed her that time. And that was just amazing to watch. I couldn't believe it. Like, he literally was like, just kind of sit back, don't do nothing. And so I cast Golden Val on him at the beginning because I was like, well, here, let me do something. And he went out there, and I just sat down. My little chubby dude sat in the corner and just watched the whole thing. First thing in face, didn't do a damn thing. And I thought that was amazing. Well, yeah, I'm not a Let Me Solo Her. This is the same guy before, so he's still going to waste time and do this delay. If we get invaded, I'm just going to leave, or I'm going to let you go in there and die. So it's going to be your choice, sir. You know you could do all that once you get inside there. I don't know what you're doing, because I'm not going to help you if we get invaded.
Someone solo my consort Radahn with only a dagger.
Oh, they used the Scriptsmith dagger. Yeah. So how long ago was that? Was it when it was still broken? Because that weapon was broken pretty bad. The Smith script. Was it the throwing dagger, the one that you can throw and it spins in the air like you see wind? So when he threw it, did you see like spinning wind? So that's a weapon that I've not learned how to use yet, but I've heard it's still pretty broken.
Normal dagger.
Oh, a normal dagger. I thought he had the Smith script one. I'd like to see that. I'm sure that. But if you put bleed on it, y'all seeing this? You're seeing this, right? You're seeing this. This is the guy that took minutes of my life casting buffs on himself outside of the fog gate, and then he dies. But yeah, I guess if you put bleed or frost, and you kept switching them up. Well, no, you don't have to switch them up. But yeah, if you did the bleed and you did frost, you could probably take him down pretty quick, because you'd be alternating between when you got blood. No bleed. Oh man, I would like to have seen that for sure. See, my nerves aren't that steady, and my hands, I can't. My reflexes ain't that good. Yeah, I could do it if somebody let me use bleed.
It was a normal dagger 200 damage a hit.
20. Mercy, that had to take for a long time. And see, that's the other thing too. I don't want my fights lasting no more than about 10 minutes. It's like if your weapons aren't optimized, at least for where I like them, when fights start lasting 10, 15 minutes, I'm like, because it's not worth it to me. I can make that much money in 15
200.
minutes. Oh my gosh. It would be crazy. Yeah, I couldn't imagine fighting Consort Radon with just a dagger. That would be nuts. Because like I said, I have seen people use the script smith, and what they'll do is because you can throw it, they apply bleed to it, and then from a distance you can throw it, and it spins. It spins like those spinning weapons, like the spinning swords. So it gets multiple hits when it makes contact. And you remember the way bleed works is for each tap, that's when you get bleed application. So while it's spinning, it's applying like this massive amount of bleed buildup during the spinning phase. And so I've seen people use that one, but I've never used it before. I have one, but I've never used it. Like I don't have it with this character. I'd have to switch. Oh man. Is it the same guy calling me back to the fire giant fight again? If it is, I'm gonna leave it up to you. Should I stay
I
or should
got
I?
chips I just watched.
Oh, it's a different guy. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ain't no reason to stand by. Let's go. His name is El Enriquez. He is the Enriquez. Where is he? Go. Why? Bless the idiot. Why do you keep turning around and reaching for something? Like, what are you trying to get to that you're not allowed to use during the fight? Yeah, it's a coward. Doesn't matter. My new way of dealing with cowards is I'll take you to the second phase, and if I don't see that you're doing something, then I'm gonna not help you in the second phase. Let me have it. Let me have it. Thank you. You must have got the. You must have got the frost. I saw it jump up real quick. Ah. All right. Alright. 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 Get the hell out of here. Run. Run. Get some help. Call the police. Y'all seeing this? Is everybody watching this? How I'm getting left on my own with managing. Him shooting fireballs at me. The sun. And you got hit. Again. And you got hit again. I might get burnt up. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Let's see how bad the game cheats. There was no fire underneath me when I went to the cutscene. There was no fire under my feet. You all saw that. Whoa! Didn't realize you were right there, though. Take one. Take another one. My man's living dangerously. Not a good place to do that. You know what? I can keep going. I can keep going. He was targeting me because I shot him in his eye, and I'm okay with that. I was doing way more than I should have. I pissed him off to a whole new level. I'll accept that death because I was basically point blank shooting him in the face with my little rocket, and one of them hit him like, I mean, square in his forehead, like square in the middle of his forehead. So I'm sure he was good and angry with me. He earned that one. It's a rare moment. You see me lose to the fire giant. Well, like I said, I accept it. I had hit him like 4 times before he went to the cutscene, and then when the cutscene came off and he went into phase 2, I shot him 2 times in his head. So he was so worked up that he was going to try to kill me no matter what, no matter what. And so what he did, he can, for some reason or another, them fireballs that shoot off his mouth can track you, and they can track your motion. So the computer sensed that I was moving in that direction, because you notice how all the fireballs, there were no fireballs that way, and then all of a sudden all those fireballs dropped on top of me and in the direction that I was heading. And so in statistics, the way that you can calculate something like that, and I'm sure this is what the game uses, is something called a random forest analysis. And a random forest analysis works by taking a single person or a target and showing the grid in which they can move in, so the finite amount of space that they can move. And what it does is it calculates using probability where it thinks you're going to be. So if you're curious and you're into nerd stuff, look up random forest analysis. I think that's what the game uses when it drops fireballs and when the fire giant puts those fire pillars on the ground. Because random forest does a really good job at predicting to an 80 to 90% assurance of where something's going to be at a certain time based on its initial trajectory. I'm a nerd, so I'm sorry. I'm a country nerd. What are you doing? Oh Lord Jesus, don't cast behind me. Don't use me for a shield. That's not good form. Hit me, hit me. I got mine. That'll make her magic work better. Make my magic work better. This is for both magicians. This is going to help. Nope. You're missing. You are missing. Do you not see that you're missing? This is the first time that you've hit. You got a shield too. You playing like that? Come on now. You're missing. There you go. There you go. Dump. Dump the clip. Let's get this going. Let's get this party started. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, one more. Click. We need help. Now I'm missing. Unacceptable. Stop dodge rolling. Stop dodge rolling. Pick your feet up. Pick your feet up. Pick your feet up. You're drawing attention to yourself because you're doing all the dodge rolls. Uh-oh. Why are you running away? Why are you running away? Why are you running away? Don't run away. Don't run away. Go into it. Stop all this bullshit. Fight. Fight for real. Quit it. I'm done. I'm done. I can't play with cowards. Good luck. Finish it yourself. Yeah, I'm not the one to call if you don't know what's going on yet. I'm the one that can help you finish it, and I can help you if you're not making dumb mistakes, but I can't help cowards. I can't help cowards. Like you ran away from it. And that's why you had a shield. It makes sense now. It all makes sense. Not to mention they didn't know the distance of their spells. And the fact that they were missing so many lets me know that they were spamming the casting button. Because the thing is, you can see after casting one or two that they're not hitting it. And the normal thing to do would be to stop. But if you're spamming the button, you're going to cast like 4 times before you realize that you're not making a single hit. I can't help you. Those are some basic skills that you should learn. Alright. It's getting a bit repetitious, so we might. I'm going to go about 10 more minutes. I'm going to stop at the top of the hour and take a break. I might come back this evening. I'm debating. I might come back this evening. Trying to think if I can get into anything tonight. Really, there's not a lot going on where I am this weekend. There's a couple of Halloween things going on. I'm not really into parties and stuff like that. Now that I'm older. Well, I'm not. I'm into parties, but not clubs. Let's put it that way. I can go to a party at somebody's house. But yeah. But while we're waiting during the cutscene, I'll go put the advertisement out there again. You're always welcome to reach out to me. My PlayStation ID is the same as my YouTube channel name. If you send me a message, more than likely I'll write you back. If you send me a friend request, more than likely I'll take it. But I'm happy to help with any bosses, both in the base game and the DLC. Just feel free to reach out. Word. Come on. Yep, one more. Thank you. Come back in. Gotcha, buddy. You're mine. Got you in the ear. It's okay. It's okay. I'll take those. It's okay too. Take that too. Excuse me. Got you, buddy. Got you again. No, I missed the second one. Somebody's not happy about being hit. Nice job with the Black Flame Tornado. Here you go, buddy. Take one. A rare moment in generosity. These guys are doing crazy damage. This is
I
gonna be a
got to
fast.
go see it.
This is gonna be a fast one. This is gonna be a fast one, boys. This is gonna be a fast one, boys. This is it. There we go. Oh, yes. 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 The host is mad because I took his kill. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist it. I I couldn't resist it because it's not often you can pick him out of midair. But you see how fast the fight can go when everybody is playing at their best and they understand their weapons, they understand their ashes of war, they're not being cowards, like they're not running away, like they're getting engaged. You see how fast that was. That's how fast it should always be. That's why I can't stand playing with cowards. Let's make some more fizzy lifting drink. And I'm going to need to taper back on fizzy lifting. Because I'm going to need to get some more resources. But yeah, please don't forget that if you have an intelligence build, carry some frostpots with you. Frostpots will buff your damage and allow you to get in there and do something ignorant. Excuse me. Why did the music just start? It was so weird. Like the music hasn't played the whole time. And then all of a sudden, so I guess it must be like there must be something on the ground. There's a point where it recognizes that you're here. So up inside of this area, it doesn't know where you are. It must not. The game. But yeah, it's funny. The music just started all of a sudden. Let's do, like I said, yeah, we'll do one more, and I'm gonna call it a night or call it an afternoon. I actually don't want to do my one more here. I'd rather do my one more with my max level character. So let's switch out and see if we can see where all we can get called. Now just be warned. Like I said, even though my character is max level, because he's like on new game 26, 27, 28, something like that. Um, the damage that he takes, the amount of damage that the opponents do, is really, really high. So I'm still susceptible to getting my butt kicked pretty good. And I'm also going to get debuffed depending on the level of the person that calls me. So this is not going to be just like a walk in the park, no matter what. Let's see what places we got open. Everything. Let's turn those on. Why not? It sounds like somebody got a big truck. My man's getting it. He's cutting down the street. You better be careful of that substation right there. Then police gonna hear him and they're gonna come out. He's too busy clowning around. His truck sound good though. You need to tighten up his muffler a little bit. Some bitch sound like it's rattling. Like I like the sound of a nice engine, but I like it to be clean. Like I don't like all that resonating when you can hear that the muffler is not tight enough to the body of the car, and you can hear it rattling up against the vehicle. It's just gotta be clean. I'm also a big fan of like packing a muffler on a motorcycle. Like I like that woo sound versus ah. If you never packed a muffler on a motorcycle, that's a feat for sure. But it's totally worth it. A buddy of mine used to have he had a Honda and he had like a Kawasaki, like some of the little crotch rockets, like sports bikes, and man, the difference in the sound of that bike, like it sounded faster to me when the sound was a lot more cleaner. Uh, when it just was loud and just obnoxious, like yeah, it got your attention, but it didn't really scream speed. But something about that woo woo sound, like that real clean hum. Oh, I tell you every time it does it. All right, where we going? Make sure I got my configuration. All right, I'm good. Who will be our last opponent for this afternoon? So I can take a break and get ready to get me some dinner together. I will say it feels nice to be able to sit still um, during the day and not have to think about, laundry and all that other stuff. I got that done early, so I'll be able to rest and relax for tomorrow. Oh, this is a fun one. Don't die. I just got here. Don't die. It's gonna work. Let's see. I'm not gonna hit this. We just missed. It's okay. You see, I always play the parameter. I always play the parameter. or at least it's my play style. Like if you're an up close player, then playing the perimeter is not going to make sense to you. But for me, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create opportunities for them by getting him to turn in a direction that he's not facing in already. Like I want to be in the open spot. So I found that in this game that if you maintain like a triangle configuration around the bosses, you're a lot more successful than if everybody's on the same side. Good, good. Go ahead, go ahead, do all that, do all that. Do all that. Yes. Ah, shit. Gotta get up here, gotta get up here, get up here, get up here, get up here, get up here. You know what I need? I need some oil pots is what I need. Host is dead. The host is dead. He's dead. What do we do? Oh, that wasn't the real host. Hold up. Oh, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. You want me? Yeah. Yeah, you want me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, all of that. Exciting news. Hit that. Yeah, do that too. Give me one of them. All of that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you getting hit from behind. You son of a... Why didn't you get out of the way? Switch, 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 switch. And you die. Yeah. That'll be the last one for right now. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off. And maybe when I start back up again, if I jump on this evening, I'll stay with this one. So that way you get to see some different bosses. So it's not always Radagon and Fire Giant over and over and over again. At least we get to see some new stuff. But thank you for joining. I hope you've had a wonderful day. And so yeah, we'll see you this evening.